Alright, we're live. Hey Mandelbrot, what's up, dude? Thanks for coming. Let me make you blue real quick. Yeah, man, I never really see you anymore because I don't come to too many streams anymore, but uh, a good amount of us come and hang out here sometimes, so at least it's another place you could chat if there's nothing else going on. As per usual, guys, if anybody else is here yet, I will be in this meet, so if anybody wants to join in video chat, you don't have to use your video, of course. Here's the link. I can't believe you never subscribed to my channel before. I mean, you never had a reason to. I'm surprised I never sent you a link before. Wait a few minutes, see if anybody else comes in. I love how anticlimactic that rocket crash was. Mandelbrot and everybody was like, oh man. Like, what did you guys expect? They really thought it was like gonna hit the Burj Khalifa or something and blow a city up or something. I really don't know what they thought. People have a hard time processing just how big Earth is, I think. I mean, none of us really have a great grasp on it, but I think most people underestimate it vastly. Let's fly some jets. I'm going almost Mach 4. Almost Mach 5, just short of Mach 5. That boy did that. That's funny. Greater sapien. Oh, I'm gonna crash. Shit! Definitely fucked that maneuver up. Son of a bitch. I never just crash, man. What the fuck? Everybody hates me tonight. One more time. Hello, baby girl.
Hey, what's up, honey?
Not too much. Not too much.
I gotta get into your
Marvel girl is here.
Hi. Where did oh it's
Hey,
my
Anacito's here.
Anacito. Whoa. Shall I give him the link to
I
the
put it
meet?
in the
Or did you
chat.
put it in the chat?
I did.
Anacito. Oh, I was opening up YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Mandelbrot, been a while.
I don't know if Mandy's still here. He was here a little while ago.
Uh, I can't open it. I can't let him in. Hey there, sir.
What up? I'll wait for y'all. I gave up and started watching Family Guy.
Yeah, man. Mandelbrot's here.
I made a big ass dinner.
What'd you
Oh
make?
shit! I'm like, where did he go? I hope you don't get mad because I'm hanging up.
I made seared pork loin and finished in the oven, sliced over rice with brown gravy, and then I made broccoli mac and cheese.
Wow.
Oh,
That's like
Yeah,
Thanksgiving dinner almost.
it was
that's how
fucking
I gotta
good.
take a shit dinner right there.
It was fucking good, I'll tell you that.
You know what I
Yeah.
had for dinner? You know what I had for dinner?
What?
Frozen fried rice.
Taipei,
Again.
You know
babe?
what I had for dinner? Leftover pizza from yesterday.
I love that though.
I
Okay,
love
Man,
you this shit. We still got half of one.
what'd you get on your pizza?
yo,
I just go cheap. I go 7-Eleven.
oh,
Oh, I
Daddy,
like the pizza.
we're eating good, man.
Yeah. Oh no, I'll eat good
I
tomorrow. I
just
just
wanted to
didn't
let
feel
you
like
know that
eating.
we're eating good.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna make stuffed peppers.
Right,
Everybody else
tomorrow's
eat.
can of
Everybody else is eating like peasants.
Oh, stop it.
tell them tomorrow's can of corn day for me.
Yeah.
And Aceito's having cream corn day tomorrow.
I'm making
Oh,
peppers and eggs for breakfast though.
Babe,
right.
I want a stuffed pepper, babe. That's not fair.
No, I'm gonna make peppers and eggs for breakfast, and dinner is gonna be stuffed peppers. I'm gonna have a lot of peppers tomorrow.
Yeah, man, bring your fucking Alka-Seltzer.
No. And I wanted for the peppers and eggs. I like having the color, So I usually get one of each color, right? The
Yep.
peppers,
Right?
but they didn't have any orange or red, so I have yellow, just yellow. That's gonna look horrible.
Eh,
Yellow with eggs, yellow peppers and eggs. It's
I
gonna look bad.
mean, yeah, that's kind of a weird. Yeah,
It's gonna
it's gonna.
taste great,
You're
but it's
gonna.
gonna look shitty.
Yeah, it's gonna look like you got like snotty eggs.
Can you not do that? You
You
know
got
it's gonna
any
stay in
green
my head.
onions?
I'm gonna see it. What, hun?
Got any green onions to add a little color?
No, I have regular onions, so it's gonna be even more yellow. Is that wonderful?
And
Yeah,
you
no.
ain't Gordon Ramsay, bro. Shut up.
What?
I could add some parsley and stuff for a little color.
I've been cooking
They're
for
just
20
eggs,
years, man.
babe.
What, hun?
They're just eggs. You don't have to put parsley on them.
I didn't
But you
say
can.
You don't have to though.
But you can.
You
I meant a
can.
little dried parsley,
I
not
know what you
fresh.
meant. Oh god, yeah, I'd definitely be tripping if you were like wringing fresh chopped parsley out in a hand towel.
Well,
it
for an
grows
omelet,
fresh.
you would do that, but not for
It grows
the. Some basil might be nice. Though.
it's fresh.
I had to pick up some basil oil. I love that on a caprese salad.
She's making the caprese, yeah?
No, I'm not because I can't get any good fresh mozzarella here. I think I found a place though.
Oh, you must find the fresh mozzarella.
It's not for everybody, but I know throwing a little bit of tomato in some eggs. Or actually, I
Mm,
put
Everybody,
salsa.
I love salsa picante,
Yep.
after they're cooked, yeah.
especially picante sauce, man. Oh, bro.
It brightens it up, the salsa. Yeah, it brightens
Yep.
up.
Yeah.
Yes, it do.
So Mildebra, it's been shoot how long?
Oh,
I don't know
wow.
that you've
8 days?
seen Mandelbrot since shortly after Side Strike, right?
Probably not. Yeah. Damn, it's been a while, babe.
Mandelbrot put about the Starlink satellite. Oh my God, they put that video into a slapped ham 5 list.
What? What did I miss?
Slapped ham is a channel that does like ghost
He does
tapes or spooky
paranormal
TVs.
countdowns, babe.
Yeah, and apparently somebody was dumb enough to think that the Starlink satellite thing was UFOs or something.
Well,
Oh, come
well,
on.
hold
Yeah,
up, babe.
I
Before
shit
you
you not.
before you
I
say
haven't even
something,
watched that video yet.
before you guys say something, apparently Greater Sapien thought it was something too last night.
Yeah, that's what got me saying it.
And Mandelbrot said that. And apparently Greater Sapien thought the Starlink satellites were like a drone invasion or something.
Wait a minute. All right. Can we backtrack and tell me what's going on? What's the Starlink satellite, babe?
SpaceX has been launching the Starlink satellites for their Starlink web service. It's supposed to be global coverage of the internet for everybody. It's an ISP that SpaceX is pioneering. You haven't seen any of the SpaceX launches?
No, I haven't been paying attention to anything lately, babe.
Most of the big SpaceX launches you've been hearing about, most of them have been Starlink deployments. Some of them have been government satellites and other contractors.
So they're just launches, and people have been freaking out over them.
Well, no. This is what the Starlink array is a bunch of small satellites that orbit in a band. So they launch 20 to 30 of them at a time, and they spread out over time to a geosynchronous orbit, but they spread themselves out. When they first launch, they go by in a really quick succession because they're only a couple hundred miles apart from each other, and it looks like a band of if the sun's shining on them just right and you're passing into nighttime, for instance,
you'll just see this like lit up line.
Yeah, it just looks like
Can we maybe see? I mean, does somebody have it on video? That I can see?
Yeah, they have video of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just gotta search
all right,
for
then
it.
I'll just watch it. Thank you.
Yeah, Google Starlink.
Well, maybe we do it later, babe.
Well, no, I was gonna pull it up for the stream.
Okay, then that'd be great. Oh, you want me to do it then?
I'm looking for it.
Okay.
Starlink.
Hey.
Hello, guys.
What's up, Clifford?
Not much. What's up with you?
I didn't see the restream working on the earlier one when we were playing game.
What do you mean you didn't see it working?
When I was in the chat.
There's nobody talking in Twitch right now.
Twitch?
Yeah.
Earlier, yeah?
Not really.
Okay.
Hey, Marvel, I thought you were going to bed.
But if you go to Twitch, you can see where it says who's doing what.
Okay. Alright. I was, but I couldn't sleep.
Yeah. I seen it with my own eyes in real life. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Quit lying,
I've
bro.
got to, besides, I've got to download.
No, shit, you know, I watched it disappear.
Marvel?
But then I looked it up, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Starlink," and this is what it might look like. I said, "Okay, that's what I saw."
Yeah. Marvel?
Yeah. It didn't take me that long to figure it out.
What?
I'm sharing my screen in the meet link now. In the meet now. You should be able to see the video.
Yeah. Let me pin you so I can see it bigger.
Oh, you gonna pin me?
Yeah.
This is our block. Our
loud.
place.
It won't. I want to turn it down, but it's not a video. It's an ad.
Move.
Our people.
Stop.
Watch the curve.
Not having a ride to get the vaccine can't be the reason you don't get it. You want to help? Donate a ride today.
Does that affect you?
He's getting old, motherfucker, getting old.
If you were checking the sky last night and spotted something, kind of unusual, you're not alone. We received a number of calls last night from people reporting this string of lights hovering in the sky or in space. Well, it's what's called a Starlink satellite train. It's part of the network of 60 satellites launched by SpaceX earlier this month. The goal is to eventually use the satellites to provide high-speed internet across the globe. If you want to track Starlink, we put a link on our app, KCRA.com, and earlier this week, Brian Hickey showed that to us live as they passed overhead.
Which was super cool.
Yeah.
This is super cool.
I don't see the big deal.
Well, if you're sitting there and you don't know what it is, and you see that in the night sky, it might creep you out.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have noticed it though. To tell you the truth.
Wait for his Tina.
I'm sure plenty of people didn't notice it.
Get over here, lay down.
Hey,
I couldn't hear
Tina.
you, Tina.
Hey, Tina.
Edina.
Let me see something. I want to show you this.
I have to download all Schrodinger's channel.
Why do you have to
Holy
do
shit.
that?
Yeah. What?
Why do you have to do that?
To upload it on the other one. He doesn't have time. So. But I did something amazing today.
Okay, here's a Starlink mission from 4 days ago. I want to see if I can show you them launching Starlink, babe.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking cool. First of all, we can show you the
That's our
launch.
propellant oxidizer. Not working any issues for stage separation. Starlink satellite.
30 seconds.
What are you doing?
2,
1,
1.
0. Ignition.
That looks fake.
And liftoff. Clear the course.
CGI, big dog. Watch them land the rocket,
So loud. What?
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
You gotta do something about the volume.
That is so fake.
That is so badass.
Isn't it?
But you could see that, you know, how people could say, oh my god, it looks... Because it's so amazing. It looks fake, right?
I don't think it looks fake. It does look incredible, though.
And then, you know, like when it shakes, which is big shaking, it looks to us like it could be a toy or something. But
Yeah,
no.
that thing's 100 feet long.
It's amazing.
Crazy.
Into orbit. Coming up, we have just throttled down.
Only 100 feet.
Dynamic pressure.
10 stories tall.
That's when we
I think Falcon Heavy, when it's in that configuration, it's like 130 feet tall or something like that.
Beautiful.
Oh look, there went one of those CGI artifacts. They always
Yeah.
There's the flat disc.
The Saturn V was 363 feet.
Yes, sir. That's
And
exactly
we're
what it is.
we're going from a 3-story building to the Empire State.
That's where we will shut down.
Yeah,
all
the
9 of
Saturn
those
V
motors
is
when
the
the engine
largest
slow down the vehicle.
launch vehicle ever built.
Preparation for stage separation.
Yep.
That's the next event where the
Well,
first
ever launched.
second
The
stages
one,
will
the what's
separate.
the Russian one
Stage 1 starting to make its way
that
back
never
down
got
to
off the
landing.
ground?
And
I
stage
know
2
the one that
will go on to
uses
the
a
third event,
proton, but
second
I
engine
can't
start
remember the
number
other
1.
one.
No, there
Well,
was a
think-
big, huge
think
fuck
about
off one that they
if-
blew the bike in their Cosmodrome up with.
Right. Like,
Think about from the beginning to now. We went from, you know, a second family house, a 2-family house, to the Empire State Building, really.
What are you talking about?
In size and in what we're doing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Coming up shortly, about 2.5 minutes into flight.
As far as scale is concerned, look, you can see the curvature, guys.
Yes, you can.
Second engine start.
Fisheye lands! Fisheye lands!
well, actually, that would be the fisheye lens.
Here goes stage 1 separation.
Oh, okay. That's not a fisheye lens right there.
Miko. Fairing would, no, the fairing's got a couple more seconds. There it is.
Oh.
How sick is that? And now the engine's gonna kick on in a second, babe.
Oosh.
Gangster.
Is
The
that the
left-
part that comes back
The,
down and
the
lands?
left picture is the view from inside the part of the rocket that dropped off.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and now look at the fins come out. It's gonna
Yeah,
direct
it's
itself.
gonna land.
It's so sick.
Actually, the space shuttle, when it was configured in its cargo configuration, was a little bit longer than Saturn V.
Yeah, but the space shuttle is not an individual launch vehicle. Like, it's when it's stacked like that, yeah, but the Saturn V was a rocket.
And there's something called Starship too, which was even longer than that.
Starship is new. Elon just landed it for the first time 2 days ago.
Yeah,
Y'all didn't
that's the
see
one
that shit?
First stage,
What are we even talking about?
Elon Musk is testing his next spaceship.
No, what, he was talking about the
periodic,
space shuttle. I don't
bursts
get
of
what he was
white
We're
talking
talking
about.
about the
from
largest
our
launch
attitude
vehicles ever
control
built,
system.
and Cliff
Yeah.
said that the shuttle in cargo
The attitude control
configuration
system giving some
was a
small
little bit
puffs
taller.
of nitrogen gas, reorienting
So,
the stage to get the engines down
I don't get it.
and the heat shield
of
down
the space shuttle's
for its upcoming
Discovery
events.
was the bus.
Second stage burn continuing to look nominal.
What?
Discovery was the truck. You know, it was the cargo one, the main cargo one. The other ones were like a science lab and something else. Discovery
Now
was the one
They
that
could
was
all
the
be configured in
While the
different
second
ways,
stage is
but
continuing
yeah.
on to orbit, this first stage has a couple of activities in order to make its way back to Earth.
Discovery was the empty
First
one.
is an entry burn. It'll ignite 3 of its M1D or Merlin 1D engines. That helps to slow down the vehicle as we start re-entering the upper parts of the Earth's atmosphere.
You're a doctor.
The next event will be just before touchdown on the drone ship. That is a landing burn. We'll ignite just 3 of
People
the
can watch this
Merlin
and still
engines
deny
on the first
real.
stage.
The entry
What?
burn's about to
I'm sorry,
happen.
I didn't understand Anesthesia.
Preparation
What?
for atmospheric.
How the flat earthers can look at this shit and deny it.
Yeah.
It's not real and all this other crap. And
It's sad though. Think about their
they go
lives.
looking
Hey,
for the
Cliff,
little
in chat.
things.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
Think about their lives. It's sad. It's pathetic.
You can see the plume of the Merlin 1 engines.
Look, there goes them
They're missing
rats.
out on all
the
this
stage
amazing
moving,
stuff, you know?
rapidly decelerating.
I feel bad for them.
I just saw one of the booster wraps that the flat earthers like to point out.
But the thing is,
Stage 1 entry
Look
Yeah.
at the vector.
because they're missing out on it,
Successful shutdown of
think
those
how
Merlin 1D.
how small their world is, you know?
Successful shutdown of those Merlin 1D.
How flat
engines.
their world is.
Look,
too.
I've never seen an island
Next
in the
burn on the
shot.
first stage will be at just after T+8
Yeah.
minutes.
That's crazy, guys. I've never seen that. Is that clouds?
Isn't
or
that
is
a drone
an
ship?
island?
Just a single
Isn't that a drone ship?
That's an island right there. The drone ship is much smaller than that. It's there somewhere on the screen, but
Yeah,
Probably
I don't know what it is.
Isn't that a cloud?
The second
That
I
might be
think
a
that's
cloud,
a cloud,
guys.
dude. That
with an event called
No,
Pseudo 1,
Cuba,
secondary
goddamn
engine
it.
cutoff number 1.
yeah, that's a
Cool.
cloud system. That's a
We're
cloud system.
invading. We're invading.
Call out there for transonic, meaning that we
It
are
does have like a
starting to
circular build
speed
to it.
Yeah,
up
what happened?
Oh
in
no.
that
The video
in-between
cut
range
out for a
between
second. It'll be
subsonic
back.
and supersonic.
Let's switch cameras.
Okay, good.
Supersonic meaning faster than the speed of sound.
Because cameras, you know, what we have, the pictures we have of space are even more amazing when you think of the fact that they just sent regular cameras up.
These are like GoPros. It's crazy.
Since the beginning, though, they never had
Hand side.
cameras that were made for space. They didn't make
Start
cameras
off
for
with the landing
space. They just put regular cameras on there.
Here we go.
Actually,
Here
no.
we go.
Even space shuttles have cameras. It's just they never released the footage. Why? It's
No,
for NASA.
Stage 1 landing
That's
light
not what
deploy.
she's saying, though.
No, but they're regular cameras, is what I'm saying.
Come
They're
on.
not
Yeah, they always had
specially made.
Land
camera.
it.
Now, listen out here for secondary engine cutoff.
Got him.
Wow, that's amazing. That's
There's a first
fucking
stage
amazing.
On the left-hand side of your screen, 9th recovery for this booster.
That's just
82nd
crazy amazing to me.
successful
9th recovery for
of
this
an orbital
booster,
fast rocket,
guys.
and Seco called out at
Look
the
at
same
it,
time,
like there's not that much
meaning the
extra
second
room
stage
on that
engine has
platform.
also shut down.
It's a
Navigation
lot
officer
bigger
Yeah.
than it. Yeah,
check
you're right,
all
but
protector orbit
I think it's like
insertion.
90 feet
We
across
are
or
in
something
a
like that.
nominal
What I'm
orbit.
saying is, if they did it on land,
That
there's,
second
you know,
stage is
they have
set
all
for
that,
systems
you
running for
know,
the
but
next
on the
about
platform
35
is
minutes.
they have a
What's
definite
happening,
target they have to
take
hit.
a look at the
SpaceX
animation
is
to
currently
see where
buying
we are in
oil
our first
rigs in the
phase.
Gulf.
We'll be coming back here for a very
use.
short
Yep.
Smart
flight
move.
of the second stage
Nice.
engine to get into our payload deployment orbit. That'll be at about
I'd love to work for
Platform for the
SpaceX.
boosters.
SpaceX is one of the few good things Elon Musk does.
I'm sorry, but I don't see all the hate for Elon.
I really
know.
don't get it either.
He has some pretty silly ideas.
But he's
So what?
just spitballing.
Look what he's done.
Yeah,
Look what he's done.
He's just spitballing. I don't think ideas are bad. Those are
The
Starlink
Hyperloop
ways.
is a terrible idea.
The Hyperloop
But
is
he
a
at least he tried.
The Hyperloop is a terrible idea, but I don't think the Hyperloop. I think the Hyperloop is a red herring.
Yeah.
And then
He's
there's the
using
idea
the
that they're going to
Hyperloop.
use rockets to travel between like Paris and New York.
I also think
that's
he's
a
a
real
troll.
thing, dude. That's a real thing. What you call it?
It's too dangerous.
Not Ted Turner. Oh shit. What do you, dude?
He
It's
ju-
almost.
I can see him just taking the Concorde and going a little bit farther with it.
Guys, for instance,
But he-
SpaceX's rocket here has almost 99, has like a 99% success rate at this point. It never fails. To
me, the thing is,
Expect the losses you can
I'm sorry for interrupting you. He's never made something that was evil intent, with evil intent. He never tried to hurt anybody. He's eccentric. So what? Some of our best and brightest are.
Nothing bad can come of him spitballing ideas out. I really don't see the problem.
Now, if you put a person in the Hyperloop, that'd be something different.
Well, there is people in the Hyperloop. They're testing the one in Vegas right now, but the Hyperloop is just a red herring for them to legalize self-driving cars.
Probably.
Yeah, because if you look at that damn Hyperloop, it's supposed to be like a fucking vacuum, like the canister at the bank.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, well, this ain't nothing but a fucking maglev train in a tube.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Yep.
And the slightest bit off,
But
and everybody
maglevs are
dies.
faster.
No, the mag thing is already in use in some countries.
Yes, they have maglevs in
So
China.
it's not-
They have.
It's not that big of a,
They're dangerous.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but I know they are used.
So hey, babe, you saw that lineup they showed? Those were all the satellites on the cradle. There it is, right there, actually.
Mhm.
There, but I'm gonna have to go to us to where they release them.
Thank you.
Does anybody know where the damn rocket landed?
It landed in the Indian Ocean. Just right on side,
That's
right
the only
outside the
thing that bothers
Maldives.
me about. Oh, sorry. About our space program. So much stuff being dumped in the ocean.
Well, we recover a good bit of it, like all the fairings and shit from the space shuttle. We would go get those. We wanted those back. But there is a lot of debris at the bottom of the ocean now.
Not
The
just from
ocean-
us, obviously.
The ocean's huge, though. And for the most part, it can take it, so.
Yeah, I don't think we've done any long-term damage.
We have, though. To the planet, we have. So, not just the from space programs that we have, but think about from the beginning of our militaries, or navies at least. And I'm talking about from the beginning of navies, period. We've been sinking ships, and
Yeah,
there's
but
a lot of stuff out there from us.
I know,
From humans.
But
I mean,
the
humans.
ocean is the recycling, like at the floor of the ocean is the recycling machine of the Earth. That's where all the induction happens. All that shit's gonna get dragged under at some point and recycled. You know what I mean?
How long have those ships been down there?
Oh yeah, we're talking about like a drop in a bucket on the cosmic scale, Earth scale. Earth is a cosmic entity, so we have to look at it that way.
Well, I'm just thinking of just all the wildlife down there that's had to change because of it.
But at the floor of the ocean, there's not there is stuff down there, but the bulk of the wildlife that we care about is nowhere near that depth.
Just because we care about it, babe. Come on.
Well, we don't know what's down
Wouldn't
there.
you love to know what's down there?
Absolutely. Human nature says yes, but it's part of the
Could we
intrigue.
ever?
Sure, yeah, we'll develop some. Our capabilities of mapping the floor of the ocean are already lifetimes ahead of where they were 50 years ago.
But I want to see it. I don't want to just map it, like, with lasers and shit.
No, there's too much space. It is way too big.
So
You personally
space.
could not.
I think we have a better chance of mapping the ocean than we do of what we've done in space.
What do you mean all the DDT they found off the shore of Los Angeles? What's DDT?
What? Wait.
DDT is that pesticide.
It's pesticide, baby.
So did somebody sink something there, or?
Well, I can tell you where it came from. It don't take a genius. Mexico dumped it in the ocean and it went north. There you go. Mystery solved.
Really?
Hello.
What?
It's the
Mexico
only
don't
thing.
care.
Was it the Mexican space program?
No, DDT. You talk about pesticide? Hello.
Oh yeah, right.
Or organically grown produce in Mexico ain't organic.
Fuck.
Oh, they use DDT.
They use whatever they America don't use.
Yeah, DDT apparently in some cases isn't as dangerous as some other pesticides.
I don't know anything about it.
It's worse for the environment, and that's
We
why they
can't
don't
use it
anymore.
here. It's not used here, baby.
Yeah,
Since before you were born.
it's worse for the
Late
environment.
70s.
That's why they got used to it. That's why they got rid of it.
Okay, here comes burn 2. This is gonna be the positioning burn to get it into the orbit where it's gonna release the satellites.
Okay.
I don't know how long of a burn it's gonna be.
Hey, babe. I just don't
Welcome
think
back to
that
our
that
Starlink
photo
webcast.
of
Now,
Earth
if
is
you're just
real.
joining us, we had a successful liftoff at 3:01 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern Time from Pad 39A in Florida. Successfully
America
recovered
dumped
our
it.
first stage for the night.
Oh,
and we're
okay. So
awaiting
leaking
the
barrels
relight
from
of our
50 years
second
ago.
stage
No,
engine
American
for
industry
second engine
dumped it. It
start
doesn't
number
move.
2 coming up
Thank you.
just in a couple of seconds.
Still think
This
Mexico
burn
got a
is going
couple
to
of
be a
barrels.
very short burn, just 1 second. And that
Yeah.
will raise
I would've
our
put my
apogee and
brethren to save
perigee
a buck.
into
I can't
the payload
can't
deployment
understand
orbit.
anybody at once.
It's
Sorry.
the video.
Listening out here
Yeah,
for
the
the
video's
call-outs.
really freaking me
Hopefully
out.
we'll
Can you
get a
mute it,
shot
babe?
of the second
No,
stage's
we're about to
engine
have an
for
event
that
here.
ignition.
Here it
Just wanted
is.
to hear it.
I disagree.
Okay. So it screws up bird reproduction. Silent Spring was written about it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Short pulse you can see on your screen there. Second engine start number 2 and SECO 2. Navigation officer will see.
Did you see that,
Our
guys?
orbit
It was literally like a
entered out.
half-second burn.
Orbit insertion.
Fantastic. So with that, we have another
Successful
15
orbit
minutes or so to this
insertion.
coast phase before we deploy our Starlink satellites into orbit.
Please.
I hope they have good
Please,
footage
please.
of the deploy on these. Sometimes it's not
What?
great footage because of the sun.
Can you mute it, please? When it's not talking. It's just too much noise for me.
Mission. We had
Here
an
we go.
on-time liftoff at 3:01 p.m. Eastern Time. Successfully recovered our first stage booster, and our second stage, which you can see on your screen now, had 2 successful ignitions and shutdowns of its Merlin vacuum engine. Coming up shortly, we'll see payload deployment of the Starlink satellites. Now, during the 15 minutes since our last burn, the second stage has picked up a small rotation intentionally to help us separate out
Separate
the
the side,
satellites
yeah.
after payload deployment.
That explains
And,
the little
once
cloud
the
I saw.
satellites have separated from the spacecraft, they will continue on with the rest of their mission,
Yeah, it's
ultimately
spinning
ending
a
up in an
little bit.
operational orbit about 550
There it
I
kilometers
just
goes.
from
see
the Earth.
in it.
There it goes, babe. It's so sick to watch them float
Fantastic
away.
shot of the payload separating away with the horizon of planet Earth. So shortly from here, the Starlink satellites will deploy their solar arrays, and then over the next few days and weeks, they'll use their onboard ion thrusters to make their way into an operational orbit.
Hey, look how
Hello,
flat that.
Roger.
Look how flat that
And that's
horizon
gonna
is,
bring our
everybody.
webcast
It sure
coverage
is
to
flat,
a
huh, Cliff?
close. We
Yep.
want to give a big thanks to the Range and the Federal Aviation
Hey,
Administration
Irish.
for
Look how sick
supporting
that shit
today's
is, you
mission.
guys.
Now, if you're interested in Starlink service, head on over to starlink.com to find out more details. Thank you so much for joining us, and may the 4th be with you.
And
I
also
think
with you.
we're Starlink here.
Hey, I dupes. E-dupes.
Yep, I just made it.
But e-dupes.
If you want to join the chat,
SpaceX.
have a look at that.
Well,
And
now that you're no longer alone, I think I'm gonna go.
why are you leaving?
Tired.
Check this guys out. Check this out real quick, guys. I want to just find.
As a joke, because there was a
You
good
really
ship
gotta
at
mitigate
about
the
1,000 feet.
volume thing you're having.
There. Okay, so this is a test they did just out in Texas, in Boca Chica. Starlink flies up around 12 to 15 kilometers, and then it falls down belly first, and then it straightens itself out right before landing. This is an absolutely massive single-stage rocket. And they landed it.
I didn't see it belly flop.
That's because it was so cloudy. But
Anthony!
What's up, Tone Tone? I'm
Wanna
just
come in?
We're doing some gaming, and I'm showing them the Starlink,
Anthony.
Starship landing from the other day. Take that meet link if you want to join, bro. I might not be there anymore if he.
No, it's right there. You
But
just put it
it might
for
not be there for
iDubbbz.
him.
He's on YouTube, right where iDubbbz is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, the only unfortunate thing about this, where you don't get to see it land, but here's a flight where you can see what it does when it's up and land, but they didn't land this one. The engines didn't reignite properly.
Bubber.
Irish, you do? Wow.
I want to go to space
Yeah.
too, dude. I would definitely sign whatever waivers.
I don't know.
Check this shit out.
I think you'll have to be born 20 years from now to have a reasonable expectation to go into space.
Yeah, not smoke. So yeah, I wouldn't want to go.
Yeah, me either.
I think there will be jobs in space in the next 20 years, maybe.
Liquid oxygen release to flip it forward. Third engine cut off.
I don't think there's a designated smoking area on the ships.
No,
No.
there's not going to be any smoking. There might be
Oh.
vaping though.
Ugh, I hate vaping. That reminds me, Irish, did you get your vape?
Are you looking
There
at this,
were-
babe?
What?
Are you looking at this?
I'm looking at it.
They were shotgunning beers during the Apollo missions.
What?
No, they
Okay.
weren't. Did you guys ever see the video of the incident on Apollo 10 where the turds started floating out around the command module?
No.
Oh, it's so fucking funny, you guys. The flip maneuver right before the ground,
Mm.
and the third engine doesn't light.
Why did they
Houston,
do
we-
that though?
This is how they plan to land this rocket, babe. It's huge. That's literally bigger than the space shuttle, probably.
Oh, yikes.
What, so wait a minute.
What are we waiting for?
I don't. Okay. How do we land the rockets we have now?
You don't land them
they
on
don't-
anything.
You're not landing the actual rockets. We have descent stages and capsules that come out of the rockets.
Okay,
This
I
is the
see.
actual launch vehicle itself.
So they're gonna recover launch vehicles from now on too.
That the plan is he wants to launch that spaceship and be used as a long distance.
Yeah. Is
ship.
that silver one that he was
Yes.
building and nobody knew what it was at first?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it, and that's what it does. That's how it's.
Thank you,
That's
man.
how that they were doing this to prove the concept that the vehicle could land, and
Proof
there
of
you saw
concept.
how it operates. It'll come into atmosphere, belly oriented out, and then right before it goes to land, it will flip its engines on to go back to straight up and down attitude and land.
Okay.
Hey, Anthony.
And the vehicle size is of a massive size to where it can be a viable transport. Like you can fit people and
habitat,
facility
yeah.
on there. Yeah.
So I thought on your belly was the worst way to hit the atmosphere.
No, that's the way all of our vehicles
That's how
come
the
in on
shuttle
their
comes in.
belly. They have to come in with their heat shields, and because you need to generate friction to slow down, but you need the friction to slow down, but you don't want to burn up while you're doing it.
Right.
That's why the Apollo capsules, they're basically the way the astronauts said they flew in ass first.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you ever see those tiles they had on the space shuttle? You could heat them up to a couple thousand, heat them up to a couple thousand degrees, and then you could touch them a few seconds later.
Yeah.
Actually, you can pick them up instantly. Just don't touch the center of them. Just the outside edge is cool enough for us to touch. You will cook your fucking hand if you try to squeeze that whole cube.
They dissipate heat instantly. They're extremely expensive.
I mean, you can see it where he's holding it on the edge. The edge is dark, but the center of that whole entire cube is glowy. Yeah. It's fucking hot.
Yeah, ain't no bathroom tile.
Nope.
That's for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's super bathroom tile right there.
Yeah,
but yeah, even the shuttle came in on its belly.
All of them do, because it's a trade-off. If we came in without using the atmosphere to slow down, we would be going way too fast for anything we have to slow it down for us not to die on impact.
Yeah, so it doesn't melt.
So what do you do with a planet that has very low atmosphere? Or no atmosphere?
You would enter into an orbit of it to enable you to execute a maneuver, you know?
Okay.
All of our space travel depends on orbital mechanics. Like, you cannot, with the way we have, with our propulsion systems and our knowledge of physics, we cannot, like, just go fly into an atmosphere like you see on Star Trek or Guardians of the Galaxy and shit, you know?
Yeah. Do you know Mars had an ocean at one point?
That's what they say. Mars
Yeah,
has visible riverbeds on its surface and shit.
It's crazy. Would have been so cool to go back in time to that time period.
I've seen like the craziest shit. Like some people say there's some theories out there that Mars and Earth, or it might be Mars and Earth and Venus swap spots at one point. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a crazy theory. That Mars was once in Earth's orbit. And
yes, and Earth was farther. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had all kind of fucking crazy theories out there, and you can't prove any of them wrong definitively.
No, it's like also too with Jupiter and Saturn. I think like Jupiter does 2 laps for Saturn's 1, and that affected the gravity pull and actually made Neptune and Uranus Uranus swap places too. Yeah, it's all kinds of good theories.
Mandelbrot, we don't have any parachutes that's gonna slow something down from 30.
He's talking about the capsules.
However many feet per second.
We used them on the capsules, baby.
But they're going only a couple. They're only going a couple maybe 1,000 miles by the time they come in and the parachutes are deployed. They're not going breakneck speed.
He didn't say that. He said we use parachutes. That's all.
I think he's responding to me saying that we can't go straight in.
I saw when he put it in there. He was referring to when I asked how do we land things now, the capsules and such.
Oh, well, on the moon, they actually used a rocket engine and lowered themselves to the surface and cut it off right as they.
I know that one. I know about.
And that's what they want to do with Starship. IDUB says Starship is actually 390 feet tall.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking massive.
So that's a pretty big fucking ship right there.
That's what they.
One of the engines down.
That's the first and second stage.
Isn't it bigger than the Verge?
Okay, so yeah, that's the total size of the complete launch vehicle when they have it in configuration to actually leave the planet. What they're doing there is just first stage launches. They do have a bigger vehicle for Starship to launch from. I'm super stoked about it. I hope they can get it to the moon or fuck even Mars before I die.
I'm still crazy that they can do that Stewart move. Look what I can do, and flip up from its belly.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
That is the neatest shit ever.
It's pretty fucking dope, really is.
I know they'll go to the moon before I die, but I don't know about Mars. They keep saying, they're saying 2030s, now they're saying 2040s. So we'll see.
All right, bruh, we've been to the moon, man. Except that we went. No, I'm kidding.
No, I know to go stay there.
Not in my lifetime.
Oh, I know what you mean. I'm just saying, bruh, we already went.
Yeah.
Right, during my lifetime, I ain't never gonna go to the moon.
Oh, I think we will. I just don't know about Mars. You got to get to the moon first, right?
Yeah.
They're going to use the moon as a launching off point for other places, too.
That's the plan.
I think it would be easier, too, because shit's lighter.
Apparently the technology they have on, I think it was a rover, was 1990s electronics because they were less susceptible to radiation. That's what I heard. That's what I heard off Craig, I think.
I just still think it's freaking impressive. You know what else impresses me, man? Somebody will strap a GoPro to a balloon and send that bitch straight up. That's pretty neat. You get to see the clouds and the sound go away. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro?
Destroying planes, babe. You?
I dubbed it out of game, she says.
Yeah, she's a long dark.
Did you just destroy an F-16?
Yep.
Why?
Because they're not with me.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tupolev.
You know what? The Israelis are flying right now, right?
The what?
F-16?
The Israelis. They're flying the 16 still, right?
Who?
Probably. The Israelis.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. And I know Iranian they were gonna get some.
The Iranians still have some F-14s.
Yeah, they were supposed to get 16s, but they sent them bricks without the computers.
When the United States decommissioned their F-14s, they crushed them all to make sure none of them wound up in Iranian hands.
Right.
Good.
That was still my favorite jet, though, out of all of them. Tomcat. I like that.
Yeah, I knew a guy whose dad flew during the Iran-Iraq War. Said he flew a Mirage F1 or something like that against the F-14s for the Iranians. Or the other way around. Yeah.
I still like listening to the people talking about replacing the A-10 with something else that the rest of the jets can do it. Oh, okay.
Like, why? Why do we need to replace the A-10?
Thank you. It's a
that
special.
Is nasty.
Apparently they're afraid they'd be too easy to shoot down.
Well, yeah, it's a slow plane compared to everything else, but you don't use it in a dogfight. It's not what it's for.
You have to have air superiority, I guess, is
and
what
we
they
do.
figure.
Yeah, the A-10 is useless without escort, but we got that.
Oh, the Iranians have the F-14s.
Yeah, the Iranians have F-14s. Yeah.
That was 16.
Robert.
What's up, babe?
Remember earlier when you were like, Damien was breathing too heavy?
Yeah.
You're doing that now.
Oh well, say something. Thank you.
I think it's those headphones everybody's wearing. They're not good for streaming. They're so loud.
Wait, what?
Everybody who's been really loud has been using a headset. I think that's the problem.
I'll use a headset.
I know, and you're too loud for
I don't use it.
Okay. Well, say something if I am, because otherwise I don't know.
that.
Something.
I'm talking about like when you drink, you hear it very clearly and loud.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can hear you swallow.
You hear the pop of the bottle,
Yeah.
the water rushing, you sucking it out, and then the pop of the cap going back on.
Okay. Well,
Not really that distracting to me.
I'll mute it. I'll mute it then. I've been getting away from that, so.
No worries. It's not bothering me. It's there.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
I'm gonna end up farting on stream. You watch.
Everyone's be surprised.
It's gonna be a loud like an A10 bar.
Yeah, I did on Artie's one night, and I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty
You've done-
sure.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
did.
Someone picked up on it, but no one said anything. But
You've done it on ours too.
Wait,
Yeah,
somebody
well.
heard you? They could hear your fart on stream?
Oh hell yeah! He parts loud. He parts loud.
that's why I've been muting.
Let it rip, big dog. That's funny to me.
Yeah, I heard his ass. I'm like, wait a minute. Did
Yep.
you fucking fart?
You did. You actually heard his ass. Exactly.
If you see me mute and I'm not taking a drink of water, that's probably what's going on.
Nah, we saw you lean over, bro. I'm kidding.
Yeah, do the big lean like Peter Griffin.
I remember you doing it. I just keep talking when you're on our channel and you do it. It's only been like twice, maybe 3 times.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Hey Anthony.
Hey. I
Okay.
forgot to say hi.
Hi Scott. Hey Scott. I owe you the game.
Oh, Mr. Billman's here.
I thought it was Bill you owed the game.
God, who do I owe this fucking game to?
Yeah, Bill.
Okay.
I had made a couple comments and apparently my mic wasn't working.
Oh,
sorry,
what were
buddy,
you
we
saying?
heard you.
I just thought you were away. I didn't say nothing.
No, I had it. I still had it set for when I'm streaming.
Oh yeah.
I have that over a total different thing.
So what did you
But
say?
anyway,
Yeah.
I said that y'all got it backwards. We're living on the moon, and the moon, what we call the moon, is the Earth.
Ooh.
Since when?
Because we already broke it, and we had to move to the moon.
That's so creepy. No, don't do that to me.
Whoever heard of a planet's moon being larger than it is? Like 4 times bigger.
That's,
We
Pluto
don't
and
know.
Sherlock.
We don't know.
Yeah, we already broke it.
Maybe before we broke it, it was bigger. We don't know. I like it. I do.
Wait, Mars has a moon, doesn't it?
A lot of planets have moons.
Mars has a moon, yes, I forget what it's called.
Mars has 2, I think.
Yeah. A lot of planets do, babe.
And
Why?
I hear it's bigger than ours.
There's a lot that are, yeah.
Phobos and Deimos.
Doesn't matter what they're called.
Are you hearing your game, Robert?
Yes, I am.
Oh
Okay.
no, Anthony, now they don't start asking questions. When did we break it?
We don't know. We just found
This
out.
is-
And
Somebody
which
just
version of the
discovered.
Matrix is it on?
It was just before Nubaru flew by.
Oh, that fucking Nubaru, man.
That's fake.
Planet X.
And the aliens from Nubaru moved us over to the moon.
Oh, so they were trying
Or
to help
the
us.
Earth. Yeah, exactly. See?
I always thought they were just harbingers of that.
Hey, I can make up stuff too.
Hey, that's great, Anthony. I loved it.
I'm enjoying this. Let's keep going.
I am fucking these dudes up.
Remember in
There you are.
ad-libbing. Remember in ad-libbing, it's always yes and. In improv, you always want to say yes and. It'll probably put a link in the. Let's see what that is.
I'm kind of worried about it. There's dick meat in the title.
Yeah.
Why is there a dick meat tenderizer in the? What the fuck is that?
All over me. You wait, I'll tell you if it's
Hey, well, thanks for the link, because this place has a lot of stuff.
Yo, they
and
had
I
2
need
grippins.
stuff. I need some of this stuff in my apartment, so thank you.
Oh,
Put
Griffins.
one down, boy.
We might buy those Griffins for our Air Force.
Griffin's a damn good jet, bro.
Yeah, they seem like it. They'd be well
Apparently
suited
not.
to
You
our...
just shot it down.
It's not an F-22, bro. Come on now. To be fair, what is? I am taking these Griffins down like they're toys, though. The king of the skies, baby.
He's over there flying on his wing, pissing the rest of them off. How come he doesn't level out?
Do you have unlimited
down.
rockets or what?
I'm taking 10 down, dudes.
Do you have another rockets there?
I've used all of my high power rockets, but I still have plenty of missiles.
Oh, this is wholesale. I can't get stuff.
Anti-aircraft
You
guns.
don't. You just saw that and you didn't know what it was. That's why you put it. How did you just happen by a dick meat tenderizer?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Right?
Wait, what?
The link.
Uh-huh.
He saw it. He didn't know what it was. So how does he just happen across that?
What is it?
A dick meat tenderizer.
I thought that's what you said. Oh my God.
From
What?
Dick.
She's asking how Mandelbrot come across that.
I think it's safe that we don't make him answer that.
Wow, 68 euro or 68 pounds. 68 pounds for a friggin' dick meat tenderizer.
68 pounds. Wow.
The word dick is the company, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm laughing at what Iris put. I mean, she just put right there. Wouldn't that be dick flute? I said, only if you pound it a couple times.
Oh, you can get a Dick heavy duty meat tenderizer for 158 pounds.
Wait, what? So say that again.
You can
Dick
get a Dick
heavy
heavy duty meat tenderizer for 158 pounds.
I'm surprised it didn't say heavy dick.
Right? That'd be funny.
Right? What the fuck? How much does that damn thing weigh?
Yeah.
Heavy duty for the normal
Well-
just ain't big enough.
The regular one is 540 grams, so just over a pound. The heavy duty one is 1.2 kilograms. Wow, that is heavy duty.
How many pounds is that?
1.2 kilograms, that's about 2.7 pounds.
The only thing I gotta say about that is, I didn't know dick meat was that tough.
Oh yeah.
You break it though.
Hell, you gonna be pounding around with a tender, right? You got a world of hurt that even. What's that one? Viagra can't help.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's what the
in case you
tenderizer's for. If you go 4 hours, that's what the tenderizer's for.
Hot
Stop.
pepper
Accomplished, babe.
Discord.
What? I see that.
Yay.
You're too good for this game now.
I am flying a god tier jet. Like this is an end game jet, and I'm flying it in the middle of the early stages of the game.
Yeah. You've flown in real life though, right?
Yeah, not an F-22.
No, but in a plane. You've flown in a plane.
Yeah, planes, not jets. I've never flown a jet. I've flown in a jet, but I was not piloting in any way.
You have flown a plane?
Yeah.
Yeah, fly Cessnas.
Wow. I ain't never even been close enough to get on one.
Really?
Really?
No, I'm lying. I actually climbed aboard an A-10 when they had it
No,
down
I'm
there.
lying.
No, but I've never flown on one. You know, I've never like.
You've
gone up
never been on a plane?
No.
What? Wow. Cool.
Yeah, which is weird for a dude that hangs off of skyscrapers, huh?
No, I guess if you don't need to go anywhere that you need a flight for.
Yeah. Well, no, but I did see an A-10 though.
Nice.
They let me take pictures with it and everything.
Have you ever heard of those people that love planes?
Yeah,
Like
they love them. Yeah.
Love planes. One lady who says she got married to it.
Weird.
Yeah.
I've heard of a tree and a car and I don't know what else, but not a
Yeah.
plane.
Some lady they let her have the ceremony and everything. She buys tickets and she flies on it very often. I don't know what she's doing in the bathroom, but you know.
Yeah, she doesn't own the plane, guys. It's an airline.
It's an actual airline plane.
She like looks for the flight number and the. It's retarded.
What are you doing on that route?
What the fuck?
I saw you riding with her.
That's
She's
twisted.
Yeah.
She's probably better off getting a job as a fucking mechanic so she can work on it every time that comes in. Oh,
Well,
baby.
actually, they let her in to go visit it. They let her
actually
go
give this
visit it.
lady private time with the jet, dude.
Yeah, they do.
She goes over there. I'll unbolt the wheel.
No, she goes inside of it.
What a weirdo.
Ew, that's even worse, right? She's got the.
How dare you judge her? No, we're not kink shaming on this fucking channel, all right?
Oh, y'all may not, but I'm being
Yeah. That's
Really,
not really
Scott?
Yeah, I'm being grossed out.
Scott
Scott-
Bilton worked with a guy
what
who
the
loved General Electric train engines. He hung around rail yards, so he was over there with a hard on for the locomotive, huh?
Wow.
It's
Might have been the
fucking
caboose.
Ew.
Hey.
Ooh.
Have you seen this diagram on how to use a fire escape? Oh shit. Here we go. Mandelbrot's here. In case of emergency, hurl your enormous penis out the nearest window. Climb to safety.
What? Share it?
It's in the chat, babe.
Alright, fine.
Oh, you want me to share it? I got you.
No, okay.
I'll share it.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I gotta share that. You're great. Throw your enormous penis out of the nearest window and climb to safety.
Obviously, somebody added those two lines.
Yeah, that me and Bobby, we'd even go across the street and buy the fucking marker to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro, that's Lord have mercy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can imagine iDubbbz. I mean, flying there and just, oh, it's like nothing under your feet. First couple times I flew, I was a little waggly too. But then being an ultralight, nothing under your feet. Oh,
ultralights are
God.
scary.
Nice.
Well, you can have an ultralight that's like a trike.
Yeah, it's still got nothing under your feet.
The one I flew in did. It was like a go-kart with a wing on it, basically.
Well, yeah, okay.
I know what you're talking about. I'm not flying in one of them fucking gliding motherfucking hangars. Shit on that.
I am a little bit
See, that
squeamish on heights anyway.
Yeah, I'm okay with heights. I don't want to fall though. I'm scared of falling.
Yeah, the falling isn't the bad part. It's the sudden stop at the end, right?
Yeah.
No, but I just don't want to fall. The fall
That's
is.
well. That's
Yeah.
what.
is
Yeah,
what
that's
scares
what
me.
fear of heights is, baby. It's not a fear of the height. It's fear of the
I'm
fall.
not a fear of no. Some people are generally scared of heights, being up high.
Because they're afraid to fall.
I don't know what the inception of it is, but
No. Have any of y'all ever like gone up like very high and looked down?
Sure.
Okay.
In my
will break out in a sweat when that happens, and they will fucking freeze.
Yeah. In my mall back in Stanford, it's 8 or 9 floors in the center, and they have what do you call it? Escalators from like 6th floor to the 8th floor, and there's nothing underneath them.
Yep.
You can look it up. Stanford Town Center, and they're glass on the sides, so there's really only the stair part that's solid, and that is fear-inducing.
And they got some.
Good.
The stadium has those. Texas Stadium has those 3. They skip 3 floors. The fucking escalators.
Yeah, but there's nothing underneath these, and not only are they at the 6th and 8th floor, but below them is the main show place. So it's a blue pit.
Yeah,
it's like a theater in the round. So you're really high up there with nothing supporting you.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's how these are. There's nothing under them.
What were you gonna say, Anthony?
Yeah, these buildings that are like, these skyscrapers, they have like little, I don't know, where they hang outside the building and it's glass floors and stuff, and you just,
yeah.
Nope,
that one in Japan that they just opened up where you can, it leans over the outside of the roof and it's all glass floor, so you feel like you're just floating. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Oh, and they got a bridge like that too.
Oh yeah. And they have this one part of that floor that's all cracked.
Yeah.
But on purpose.
Looks cracked, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it looks cracked.
Nope, you won't get me out there.
Stanford Town Center is the place with the mall that I was talking about. You can Google it and see the escalators.
And that one tower I was in for my They and Them video, there used to not be railings on the steps. So when I always went up there, I was always hugging the wall.
Oh yeah.
It's like you sit there, you see these old towers and stuff, and you think like these have been here for 1,000 years or something like that, and you're always afraid like, oh, you know, you're gonna walk on it, and all of a sudden it's just gonna collapse.
Yeah. I've been in one of those. You know the Leaning Tower of Pisa, obviously. That has
Right.
no. The only banister it has on the stairs that twist all the way up is a rope.
No.
Yeah, so that's no.
Yep.
No.
It's El Ropo.
So you try doing that set of stairs after you've been up all night drinking. No fucking way. I stayed downstairs and ate gelato. Thank you.
And we're talking about normal stairs. Have you seen the stairs for ships? They're at 70 degrees.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
you
they're
know,
steep.
you do know what the Leaning Tower of Pisa is, right? They're not normal stairs. They're leaning.
Say space.
They lean with the tower.
They lean with the whole building. The whole thing's crooked.
Yeah.
I've been on worse slopes than that. You gotta remember, I've climbed out on the roof of fucking Texas Stadium.
Where'd Robert go?
That
Robert's
one,
right here.
it's right there. That one right there, when you walk all the way down to the edge, you're basically horizontal. And my feet are on the roof.
Yeah.
And I'm being suspended by a buddy of mine that's holding me while I sweep the roof.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Listening to Anacito, babe.
Okay, I was wondering what you're doing.
And the lightning rods up there, oh my god, they're fucking massive.
Trans girl. Hey, trans girl.
Trans
We
girl,
become a
you're
little
back.
family.
I'll go make you some
the bunch of us.
sandwiches. Welcome back to Tat Tat. What?
Good morning. Damn it.
Morning, trans girl. Are you in my time zone? Because I got
Yes.
morning too.
Yes, she is. She's in Amsterdam.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right.
Then she's in my time zone.
Yeah, that's right.
Like
She's
Radical
in,
is
she's
too.
in Radical's favorite town.
I remember that.
He loves Amsterdam.
Mm-hmm.
Amsterdam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sarcasm in case anybody missed that.
Yeah. No. He hates it.
Alright, please
I feel like
excuse me for
I'm
10
missing
seconds, guys.
something
I'm
I
gonna grab a
want.
drink. And good
I'm
morning
missing
to you,
something I was
trans
gonna
girl.
show you, and I don't remember.
Here's the link once again to the meet if anybody wants to join.
So everybody has signed the petition for me?
I signed it, babe.
Thank you,
I'll be back.
honey. Everybody else has signed it? I'm hoping. Cliff, did you sign the petition?
Yep,
Thank you, Cliff.
of course.
Anthony, do you have any idea what we're talking about?
Not really. I
So,
seen something in the Discord.
right, I was doxxed.
Something about
Yeah,
you was doxxed.
I was, yeah. And they started a petition about the guy who's been doing the doxing. He's threatening to dox a lot of people.
That's what this what was this? This cancel or something like that.
Cameras
Where
of
was
mass
that?
destruction.
Yeah, where was that?
What was what?
What's that? That was in. Oh, we had the link to. Discord room was that? You got so many.
Well, there's it's on my community page and it's in my general room, I believe.
Community.
Who made a video? Answer to Virgo Triad?
What?
iDub said, is that the one who made a video answer to Virgo Triad?
No, that's unless that happened just now. That's the guy who doxed me. The petition, trans girl, is on my community page. It's in my Discord. It's to, I guess, deplatform the guy who is doing the doxing. If there's a video answer to Virgo, I'd love to see it.
I say change org. This campaign needs you now.
We need 1,000 signatures.
That would be awesome.
We see move a doxing YouTube channel cameras of master.
It's just a horrible.
146, 147, 148, 50.
Good, that's rising.
Cameras of mass buttholes.
I have to put it up on Schrodinger's community page too. I'll ask him to put it in this video tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got 80K. You should get it easy.
Glenn Serio's sentencing is May 24th, guys.
Heyo.
Cool.
That's the day my dad died.
Well, hopefully they throw the book at him in a bar of soap. Fucking Glenn Serio.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really, Mandelbrot?
That's his sentencing for the trespassing charge.
Wow. Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah, click.
Ooh,
Okay.
we get to see another little mystery light in the sky. Yeah, it tripped me out first time I saw that damn thing. I stopped like, what the fuck is that? That looked like Russia.
Okay. Six air targets and 17 ground targets to destroy.
Oh, that's kiddie shit. You got this.
Oh, yeah.
Send them all back to hell. Where they come from? Damn enemy.
The air target, none of the air enemies are not any of my targets. I only have 7 real targets. It's the radar sites and the stands. Basically all their air, the ground to air support. Okay.
Right, send me in, coach. I got a red bear and biplane. I'll be going so fucking slow they won't be able to track me for shit.
I think I'm gonna take the F-35 for this one. It's more stealthy. Take the Joint Strike Fighter out, boys.
The JS
and ladies. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna take 35.
That'll work.
Okay. Oh, goodness. So many.
Do you have Among Us, Anthony?
What?
Do you have Among Us?
No.
Oh. Why
You get it
not?
on mobile though.
Yeah, why
Why not? I haven't played it, that's why.
Well, they have it.
I watched you guys play it. But
You should join us. It's free.
Free?
On
Over
mobile.
Steam?
On mobile, it's
On
free.
mobile.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
On Steam, it's only like $3.99.
Yeah, it's
US.
on sale right now.
Yeah. Until May 17th, I believe.
So, get that then. I'm trying to complete this petition thing.
Oh, thank you.
I have to verify the. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, she's totally hooked on
By
Among Us. It's
email.
fun though.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm good at it. No, I'm not at all.
So, I signed it and gave 15 euros.
Oh,
to
thank
Sue.
you. Yeah, I
15
donated.
bucks.
It's important to me, so I donated for the thing.
I didn't understand what the money was for. What the hell does it do?
To help distribute and run the site.
Yeah, it helps them.
So they'll boost your post if you agree to. Okay.
Not necessarily. It's just it helps them
It will
do what they
show
do.
it to 300 more people or something
man.
like
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh okay. I didn't know that.
Something like that.
It's awesome.
So, done and done.
Thank you so much.
Alright, I'm about to sortie in just a minute.
He was on. He made a video, and he also said he made a video saying I'm being deplatformed, and he went on News New England tonight, crying about how they're trying to deplatform him. Yeah, bitch. What happens? This is what happens when you fucking dox people and shit. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. You have the right to say
one.
anything you want to somebody. If they hit you in the mouth because of that, that's the consequence of freedom of speech.
Yep.
Brother.
And who says that this guy even has any cameras?
Oh god, you're so stupid. So dumb.
I'm not buying it. I haven't seen
Yeah,
the
I
first
was
camera.
cameras blow up shit.
Was
Well, he's
it?
a frauditor, so
Don't believe it.
he's got the camera on his phone, probably.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Oh, I thought I was a badass photographer on my phone. Thank
You
for
thought
busting
you were
my-
a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist and photographer.
You goddamn right. You see my mountain picture?
Damn right.
I'm
Yeah,
over here
it's not
plagiarizing.
easy to take a picture of mountain, all the movement they do. And,
No, did you hear me? I'm over here plagiarizing Christina's picture as my own.
oh shit.
Damn, Christina. You press charges, girl.
Yeah, she took that picture.
Alright, let's hit the
Wait,
skies,
wait a
ladies and
minute.
gentlemen.
Irish says, who's that doxing? I can't find the video. He was doxing me, Irish.
It's like,
Right, trans girl.
okay, you got Among Us all in one, Among Us airship skins, bed crab.
All you
pet
need is
bundle.
Among Us. That's all you need.
The one?
Yeah, you can buy all the clothes though. if
You can
want
buy all at
everything.
one, which just gives you all the pets and all the skins and
And
stuff like
it's
that. But really,
severely-
all you need is that $3.99 Among Us game.
And it's severely on sale right now. $13.99. Shit.
Yeah, but still, you don't need any of that.
You don't need any of it. You're right.
But who? What? Cameras of Mass Destruction is the guy who did it. Irish.
All right, I think I have to fly through all the valleys.
I don't know what you're asking, hon. Yeah. Yeah, that's their YouTube channel, Cameras of Mass Destruction. What Trans Girl just put in there. Thank you, Trans Girl. They've already, and if you don't find his channel right now, it doesn't mean anything because he took his channel down the other day to get the heat off him. But he puts it back up and then he puts the video doxing me back up. He's trimmed it, he's made it worse, he's blurred it and then takes the blur off. He's done a bunch of things to get the heat off and then he makes it worse. Like it's bothering me. Look how much it's bothering me. He's so smug. He's like, one of the people in his comments said, "It's good to have moles." He's like, "Yes, it is, dude. It's public information. I put up there, so you didn't do anything. You didn't accomplish anything."
I'm gonna thumbs down. Thumbs down.
What?
Either that or somebody's in a soccer account masquerading amongst us.
He requested it be
Why
an
is this-
age-restricted video.
Really? Now it's an
Yeah.
age-restricted video?
Yeah.
He thinks that's gonna save him? No.
Yeah, because only adults should be reading your doxing information, right?
Yeah.
You don't want any 16-year-olds reading your doxing.
Let me tell you.
What,
Either
Emily?
way, it's illegal.
That's it.
Yeah, because my medical history's in there too. I gotta call cops tomorrow. Fuck.
What?
It's funny because
I don't
the
think
guy
so.
who called our cat Nat thing
One
a
second.
scam. Can you mute when you're yelling with your dad? Thank you. The guy who did this cat Nat thing is a scam. Just 2 days ago, started a fundraiser for his daughter
Oh no.
Wow.
because she wants to go to a gymnastics event.
Brian Sessions?
Yeah, if she looks anything like her father, she should not be anywhere near a balance beam.
Hey, Marvel. It's Brian Sessions. The guy's got such a creepy voice.
Yeah, he's got a definite pedophile voice.
Yeah. I can't even do it, it's that creepy.
Hi, Marvel.
No, that's not the same thing. That's just a whole nother one I can't stand. But
Can't stand me.
only
Right, come here,
Not in the
Jason.
mood.
Call that dog out. It's just as old as him.
Yeah.
oh god.
So, Mr. Brian is trying to what was a GoFundMe for a gym camp?
Yeah.
No, she's going to some stupid event. Or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. So I went into his live stream and I started saying, "Scammer! Scammer! Why are you scamming?" It threw me out right away. So then I had everybody in the Discord go over.
Scammer, why you scam? Scammer,
It
why
was
you
beautiful. He just started getting hit with all these trolls. Keeping It Criminal did the most because he's got a whole bunch of stock accounts. It is very wrong, Scott. Very wrong. Especially when he was saying, like, Cat Nat was one of his mods too. And he was like, I'm glad she's dead. How do we know she's even real? I want the name of her daughter.
Why
I
are
want to
these,
see the
what, like,
obit.
what's the point? I really don't understand.
They're disgusting. So, well, there was someone that played a part of the idiots rioting at the Capitol, and this guy named the video Answer to Virgo Triad. I got the link off Discord from Harley, I think. Yeah, so some of the people after Virgo that want to hurt her are the same people that stormed the Capitol, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, exactly.
Schrodinger said he'd do the video and everything.
Cool.
Here come the UAVs.
So yeah, I started to say this before. So I've been dreaming of being able to buy some cosmetics from Pat McGrath. She's got a very high-end line of cosmetics and skincare.
Tomcat.
And for years I've been dreaming of it, right? And so today I bought a few things. Like, they're on sale, but still, it's like, and I splurged and got a couple things for my birthday. They should be here just in time, and I'm so excited. Okay.
Cool.
No, this is the wrong crowd.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching the screen.
I think it's nice that you're able to get something nice for your birthday.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Irish, I know. We talked about that. It's not so much need as want. I have fun with it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Nails, makeup. I can't wait for the world to open up again, you know? I want to go out.
Kobe, it's pretty much there, isn't it, babe?
No, the clubs aren't open yet. You can't go see a live show.
You heard her? She said the club. Do.
Not like a dance club. I'm talking about like going to see like drag shows and stuff like that.
Oh no, but I can still imagine you in the club, bottle full of bud.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a different night. I'm just the one I was talking about.
She'll have her own VIP table and her own bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about we're over here.
Sitting alone in the VIP.
Is that dude's name Wiseman?
Wiseman,
Yeah, I saw that Wiseman.
yeah. Common tag team leader name.
Okay, got it now.
Got struck by lightning.
Are you okay?
My targeting system is down though.
Schrodinger said to remind him because he's a dum-dum head. I said, you're not a dum-dum head. You're more of a just bomb.
Scott put. He's trying to imagine what a VIP table full of YouTubers would look like. Bright.
Losers.
Right, every last one of them out there recording themselves.
Yeah, the little ring lights that you clip onto your phone.
Yeah, the whole table's got. Everybody got one.
Shit. Have you seen the Paris Hilton phone case? Paris Hilton designed a phone case that lights up, so it's like a ring light that's always on your phone.
Wow.
It's lighting for your selfies. It's a selfie thing.
Well, that's not shallow or anything.
Nah. Who'd imagine
It's
Paris
shallow.
Hilton doing something like that?
Yeah.
Was that lightning then?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
been hit twice.
Ooh. I don't like it.
Got that
Oh.
asshole.
Oh wow, what was that? What are those? Are you on Easter Island? What is that? Oh no, that's
Well, how the hell was I supposed to know who was getting shot down? Damn it.
everybody gets something for their mothers for Mother's Day?
Nope.
Robert?
Allies or who I
No.
need to.
Thank you so much, trans girl. Cliff, you got something for your mom?
I forgot.
Oh, the video's age restricted? I can't watch it anyways. Oh, let me watch.
So,
Age restricted stuff. I'm too young.
yeah.
Yep, Mr. Bailey, you are still way too young for all
You
that
are.
nonsense.
Robert, did you
Hello.
get something for your mom?
Yeah, we already did Mother's Day Wednesday, man, remember?
Oh, that's right. Cliff, you still have time.
Yeah. No, I'll do something. I might take her out to dinner, like later one next time I go there or something like that.
Let's see. There's a lot of things you can do instant, same day, you know. Popcorn factory, flowers, balloons are my favorite thing.
I'm just gonna dust off her urn. And maybe her.
I was thinking of planting a tree for mine.
Yeah.
I never have to worry about Father's Day anyways.
Neither do I.
Me three.
My dad hated Father's Day.
I never knew mine, so.
Sorry.
Why?
I think, you know
I'm
what?
not.
You know what I think I'm sorry about whenever anybody says something like that is, I was blessed. I had amazing parents, and I wish everybody did. Yeah. So I'm sorry.
Well, I can understand that. I was a result of a summertime romance.
It's kind of romantic.
Holy crap! You see, Robert almost get hit by a plane.
Yeah, I did.
Good God.
Oh. Sorry, Irish. Yeah, trans girl, you are lucky. Enjoy them while you have them.
Oh, man.
Speaking, my neighbor just lost his grandma.
Oh, God, that's hard.
Today.
That's
Yeah,
hard.
I forgot all about that till just now.
Oh. My grandmother dying was so rough on me.
She
That's
called
so
me, but
close.
couldn't remember my name.
Oh. That's
Oh, she said that my smile reminded her of sunshine for some reason. I said, so your name's Sunny. I said, okay, that'll work.
That's so awesome.
And like she said, at my age, I'm not gonna bother remembering your name. I'm just gonna give you one. I said, hey, at your age, I'm gonna let you make it.
Right?
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's close to my grandma. I would like, even at 16 years old, I would like stay home and hang out with her rather than go out with some friends of mine and shit. She was cool. She was real cool. And she could play cards. Ooh. She always took my money too. Like if I won, you think if I lost to me, you think she'd be like the grandma and say, you don't have to give me the money. No, she took it every time.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to win it back.
But she was like, oh man, that was rough. That was rough.
Hey, she needed her bingo money.
Granny needs to eat.
Granny needs some new shoes, honey.
She put it in her bra. She always had money in her bra.
Well, I got piggy banks here for my grandkids, and whenever I lend money to my kids for anything, when they pay it back, I put it in the piggy banks.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, my grandma did shit like that too. Mess with us and then put the money in our piggy. We had piggy banks too for our grandparents.
Yeah, Irish. I figure you have family in Ireland.
Oh,
I have family back in Italy.
yeah.
That's like the only place I still have family. Yeah, that is a great way to learn to play cards.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gotta jump out for about a half an hour. I'm gonna leave everything running. Just shut off the microphone. So.
Thanks, brother, man.
Unless you quit. Unless you quit in the middle, like you did yesterday.
Yeah, right?
See you later.
See you in a while. Yeah, my grandmother would like stuff money in her bra, and she'd also have like some money in this part of her purse, some over in that part of her purse. And I'm like, Nanny,
Here he comes.
if they take your purse, they're taking all of it.
Here he comes.
You know?
The MiG.
Oh.
He's in the SU-29.
Oh. Fast shit.
That's the
See, how do you keep track of where people are when you're moving that fast? No.
That's a Sukhoi.
Yep.
Ooh, shit. I would like to try this though. It looks like it's so badass, man. It really is. Look at that. Backflip reverso right on, yeah.
It's got them canards.
That's all. Was it canard?
The
Yeah.
little front wing at the front.
Oh yeah, a little winglet thing.
Okay. Your 5-gallon water bottle is about 2/3 full of coins. My dad did that, and he would bring us on vacation.
Holy
on the coin
shit!
center.
Y'all gonna have fun cashing that bitch.
What he would do is he'd only put quarters in it, though. So, yeah, you can buy some good stuff with a water bottle full of,
Quarters?
yeah.
I forgot how tall it was, but I had like $230 in just pennies in one of those at one time.
Jesus.
You could
I didn't fill it up. It was nowhere near half.
you could use toonies in this country, and you could have thousands of dollars in something that size.
Quarters, it's not a little bit of money either.
Yeah.
The only thing that'll get you more money in the long run because it's smaller is dimes.
You think you'd get more money out of dimes or like those dollar coins?
Well, you gotta remember, the bigger the coin, the bigger the bank.
What do you mean?
He doesn't know.
Yeah, dude.
Like if you use a one of those crystal rock bottles, those big ones, you'd have to get more money from using dollar coins, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but if you go by coin count, you can get more dimes than anything else.
Yeah. But
They're
they're only a
smallest
tenth of a dollar, though.
I know. You can get 10 dimes into a place better than you can for a quarter sometimes.
True. Yeah, no, whatever change you put in the bottle is going to give you a lot of money. Irish, a lot. I'll be interested in knowing how much you save when you fill it, though. That'd be cool.
I've got
You
one
could
of those.
definitely get, you know, a little vacation out of that.
Yeah, I did a peanut butter jar. You know, the big
Oh, yeah.
4-pound one.
Those
I did
big
one
ass
of those.
ones, yeah.
Ordered for $50.
Oof. Every once in a while, you know, like if he had a couple bucks at the end of the day, he put that into, you know, the bills. But mostly it's fun.
Oh, I'm a stickler. I've got like 2 jars for coins, 1 copper, 1 silver, and then another jar for loose dollars.
Yeah.
And I keep dollars in the ashtray. Like any change, if it's not a 5 or 10 or whatever, gets stuffed.
I never use cash anymore. When I was driving around, I would obviously, but when I had my car, my first car, my convertible, I had a shoebox in the glove compartment, and I used to, you know, have everybody throw their change in there after we went to a store,
Fucking ran away.
gas station, so that when, say, we're out one night and we're thirsty or hungry, if we didn't have any money on us, we'd have
pussy
that.
ran away.
Oh man, we had that money. Yeah. Your silver eagles are in the safe. Nice.
Yeah, only an idiot would be brave enough to pull off those moves.
I know, right? You can pay everything, so why use
I get
cash?
to land.
You can't take cash to the weed house.
Land on the carrier?
No.
Nope.
Well, we have dispensaries here, so.
Well, no, the dispensaries don't take nothing but cash.
They do?
Nope.
Yeah, here.
Nothing but cash, baby.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a federal crime.
Because the banks follow federal law, so.
Okay.
Like a lot of places, that the reason why it's a federal law, yeah, and that's why the local cops are saying, you know what, hey, you want to deal with this shit, come pick them up. We're just locking them up for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, like small time weed smokers, like me.
Yeah. Stupid.
Why you gotta throw me in jail, hold me 6 months because I don't want to pay?
Like, do you think that the feds will ever get in line with the states?
No, they won't. They think they're above state.
Do you think, like, you don't think they'll ever legalize it?
Oh,
Too much money in it?
You can pay with eventually. You can pay with your bank card here too, trans girl. We all have debit cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With more and more states legalizing it, they'll have to eventually.
You don't have to.
Well, they don't have to, but I mean, why would they not? If like 50 states legalize it.
Oh, and my dispensary will take my pennies. They don't have to be rolled.
Oh.
I walk up there with $50 in pennies.
I want it to be like the old Wild West where you could walk into a pharmacy and buy pharmaceutical cocaine.
No. No.
Those were the good old days.
I've told you that story, right?
Yeah, you told me the
Peru
story.
or Colombia.
Yeah, you told me the story where you delivered a brick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember that, Scott Billman? Those were the days. I bet you could like steal so much shit back then when they would just like manually run your credit card.
I
Yup.
remember that.
How crazy is that an idea now in this day and age?
Hey, we the window
What do you
cleaning
mean you
company I
go-
work for used them still because we didn't take.
Some places
credit
do.
card.
Babe,
Yeah.
back in those days, like most companies, like they could call and get instant verification.
Yeah. I
but
did
they
it.
only did it randomly.
No, we didn't. We did it for every single
Not
one.
you, but like hotels and shit like that. They didn't call every card in as they went. They would scan. They would take the carbon copy,
I don't ever remember ever not getting checked, but okay.
Okay.
Have
you ever seen Catch Me If You Can?
A week later, we got the
That was
charge.
checks, baby.
No, it's a credit card.
You could know it was credit cards and checks. You Catch Me If You Can.
Okay.
And that's a true story.
I know it's a true story. I know it's a true story, but okay.
Yeah.
We used to have some customers that would go window clean. Did y'all trade credit cards? We do, but you have to go to the office. Oh, we have one of them old-fashioned machines. Where you
I
put
miss
the card
those. Those are
paper in
cool.
it, stick the card in it, and slide the thing over.
Those are cool. I like it.
Yeah.
I still, to this day, try to hand my card to the checkout people, thinking they're gonna run it. I forget that I was supposed to put it in that little machine.
I used to laugh at my boss and tell him, "How come we don't have an iPad with one of those little scanners, man? What the hell? Why are we?"
I know it's everybody can have those at this point. They're like $10.
I told him, I said, think of the money you'll save on printing ink by just sending me with a fucking iPad out instead of this stack of paper that I have to have everybody sign. They could just, e-sign it and there, we're done.
Yeah.
You get instant,
Yeah.
notification that I did my job on time.
It's called a queue. That's what it's called, actually.
It is called the queue.
Yeah, exactly. The jerk where he finds that stolen card number, because you could use back then. You could use just a card number.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember that shit. There was no CVC number on the back either on the cards back then.
Yeah, trans girl. That's right. We were following the landing of it earlier. Ooh, a cutscene.
Talked to one of the pilots that escaped back here, so I took it. Apparently, 2 of our planes took the enemy on alone.
Look, a
They
Tomcat.
covered the Allies so they could retreat. The hell kind of idiot does a thing like that? The last pilot to land back at base was that scrawny anarchist dude. He always had this dumb grin on his face. Like he didn't give a damn about whatever he did to get thrown in here with the rest of us. Was he the one who went gung-ho?
Nope, that was me.
I bought him a drink later. After the usual small talk, I turned the
He
topic
looks
around
like
to mission.
Liam Neeson's
From
brother.
an anarchist, he struck me as a bit weird. Nothing like what I expected. He talked a mile a
Really a
minute and
sickly
kept
one.
going on and on about library books. Not encyclopedias, those cheesy adventure novels you read in high school.
Yeah, a little bit.
Nothing against those.
Speaking of
I read a
that,
story myself once in a while,
like lookalike pilot.
but I wasn't
You
here
ever
for
see
that.
about Ian McGregor's
I remember that day
brother?
well. Amidst
Wait,
the swirling clouds,
you and
the fighter
McGregor's
squadron was
throat?
trying to help its allies reach
My
safety.
brother.
He's pretty foolish, isn't he?
I thought so too.
What about it?
A highly
You
skilled
know how
enemy
he was
fighter
Obi-Wan
squadron
Kenobi in the movies? Well, he's a real pilot, so they call him Obi-2.
One by one, they fell right out of the sky.
That's his call sign.
Although,
Oh.
I guess there was nobody around that was
Yeah,
even
Obi
more
too.
foolish to go to their aid then. So
Night,
we
Irish, huh?
watch things unfold
Pretty
from a
funny,
distance.
actually.
Yeah.
Who's leading?
I mean, who would have ever thought
Irish.
that I'd just go and
What
follow one straight
Irish
into the
leader?
enemy squadron like
Go
that?
to sleep.
Bye,
After
Irish.
what felt like decades, I finally got to the info I was looking
See,
for.
because
He wasn't the guy. He said he
no,
was just
normally
following
people in your
his
time
plan
zone,
and managed to
Go
Bob,
get
sleep.
back
they
somehow.
sleeping.
Yeah, I
The
know.
hero on this mission was
Like
the
I
Reaper,
want to be.
the one that killed Harling.
It just hit midnight over here on the coast.
I'm still kind of shaken up, actually. But you know,
Shit, it's going
I
on
do
one.
feel a certain sense of pride too.
He really is foolish, isn't he?
My eyes are too blurry to see.
Sure is.
Oh yeah, it is one for you.
Thank you. Did I tell you how much I love my new trash can?
I went to the house to have myself a
Yeah.
circuit finish this winter.
Yeah.
No, wait. Tell me. I haven't
I
heard
love
about
him
this
so
yet.
much.
R2D2.
Oscar.
This pilot was a hot dog.
His name's Oscar.
From now on, I was gonna keep my eye on this idiot.
Okay, you don't need to be so grouchy about it.
I didn't want to get too tight with someone who was a better pilot than my dad. Even
Yeah.
so, I
Go do your
decided to give
grocery
this guy's
shopping
plane
in
a
the
little
morning
bit of
so
the
you can
old
come play
Avril
it
magic
afternoon,
touch. He
evening.
needed all the help he could get.
You know, you could have your groceries delivered like the rest of us.
Yeah, I do all the time. I even go out there and help.
Oh, I know. I don't go out there till after they leave, and I bring my shit in.
Looking out the window and shit.
No, they let me know when they leave.
Oh,
I'm not allowed to go out. It's got to be contactless delivery.
over here it's supposed to be, but as long as we're with a mask, they don't get. They're okay with it.
Yeah. Well, you know, I can't wear a mask, so.
No, the first time though, when we went to lockdown, yeah, it was contactless. We couldn't even go outside.
Yeah.
Restaurant etiquette here in order right now. You can't sabotage anybody but them. And, I don't know. Never mind.
You're not even making full sentences anymore, baby. You're just too tired.
No, I'm just trying to pay attention to this mission briefing and keep up with you guys at the same time. Give me a second.
Alright, well, shut up. How you gonna work, trans girl?
Okay.
I might fade out to the Mortal Kombat when we hear a couple.
Oh my god. Are all the red parts what you gotta do?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know what they are because I don't have any targets.
What are those? Why are there a bunch of planes? Okay.
His squad or the blue ones?
Who's the green one?
Him.
Oh, okay. So he's gotta hit all the red things, okay.
Yeah.
It's a lot of red things. So, Trans Girl, what day is it there?
Tomorrow.
He's falling asleep.
Trans girl, what day is it there?
Babe, why don't you end it so we can all go to sleep?
Why?
Okay. You're not tired. You're not falling asleep.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm switching back to the 22. The 35 was good for that mission, but we're back in the saddle again.
I know it's Mother's Day, but what day of the week? Because you said you had to go to work, and I didn't know if you worked on Sundays there.
Shorty.
F-22.
Yeah.
Who remembers what his competition was called?
What whose competition was called?
The Raptors. It was called the Y-23. It was called Black Widow.
Yeah. No, the Black Widow's a different plane entirely, though, isn't it?
It was called a Widow.
Yeah, with the YF-22, and they also have the YF-35.
You work for telecom. Okay. Yeah, I've had a couple jobs like that where we work on holidays and weekends, and yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, have a good day, hon. I'm going to sleep. I can't.
Night, night, babe.
Night, Marvel.
Night, guys.
Do I?
Night, Trans Girl and Scott, everybody in the chats, and tell Anthony I say good night, okay?
Tell who?
Andy when he goes back.
Oh, yeah. Will do. Mwah.
Bye.
Night, Anna. See you tonight, Cliffy. Cliffy, I'll call you when I get up. Want to finish this
twice
bingo cards.
Okay.
Before we do
Yeah,
the
we're having
stream.
bingo tomorrow night, right? On a Marvel Girl channel?
Yeah.
Kobe!
Alright.
Are we playing any games tomorrow during the day?
I don't know. I don't think so because we have work to do.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to take my dad somewhere in the middle of the day, but tomorrow afternoon I should be relatively free if we wanted to, if you guys decide to either go live early or squeeze a little Among Us in there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We'll see what happens, yeah.
Some Among Us.
I really have a lot to do. What with Schrodinger and me. I gotta get him branded. I can't believe he never branded his account.
Do what?
He never branded his channel.
He doesn't have any, he doesn't have any outward marketing on the channel.
No, but he never branded it either. He has a regular YouTube channel account.
Oh, you mean he hasn't put it? Okay, gotcha.
It's not separate from his Gmail. So, if he gets hit, he gets hit.
Eek.
Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Rub you.
Bye.
Talk to you later, bye.
Oy, mother.
You're the best.
Yeah.
Whoever thinks that she doesn't have cheese on it is tripping. And now that she's gone, fuck cameras of mass destruction.
Yeah.
That's right, I said it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck him with your dick, man. But yeah, man, I don't know
Bye,
what the hell
trans
dropped.
girl.
Mr. Moore.
I don't know what the hell drives those people to be that way, man. Shit.
Oh, wait, did I just dox him? Sorry about that. Oops.
Oh, he's a Moore? I didn't know he was a Moore.
No, his last name is... Yeah, okay. Anyways, moving on.
Right, there's nothing to see here. Move along. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he acts like a fucking Moore, though.
No, but what I'm saying is, man, this is what happens when you take the bully out of the picture, okay? We serve a purpose. The entitled rich ones are fucking dickheads, but the rest of us, oh yeah, we'll whip the shit out of anybody. But we have to have a good reason. I mean, it almost sounds like a lot of those people that are like that, I bet they grew up, kicking on people, 4 and 5 years younger than them. I'm bigger than you, so I'm tougher. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
So ain't nobody ever stood up to him. I guarantee you, man, if any one of them ever stepped to the neighborhood would shut them down that fast.
Yeah.
They'd have that fool stripped down to his underwear, running, screaming, somebody help me.
Help me, please, help me.
Yeah, the rest of us would be like, bro, you better keep on going before whoever took your clothes off catches up to you. But we ain't seen shit. I don't know, trust me, it's so funny to watch these people do this shit sometimes. They'll be always running around. Oh my God. just wondering how bad people should turn off that Sessions dude too for his crap. Now that he needs money.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Like everyone else is a scammer, but he can fucking eBay for money for his daughter's gymnastics, whatever. I'm just horrified to learn that he actually has offspring.
Well, I think Lawrence Fishburne said it best in Poison the Hood. Any fool with a dick can make a baby.
Very true.
Can't remember exactly how the second part of that goes.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head to bed too.
Alright, good night, Cliff.
Good night, Bobby. Cito.
Alrighty, night.
I'll talk to you probably both tomorrow, so.
Yeah. Don't let that bag tell you nothing.
I'll allow it.
I won't.
Alright.
Later, brother.
I didn't remember to just now. That Cliff should make a OnlyFans and it just be him emptying that bag. You know what I mean? It'd be a nice way for that motherfucker to make some quick cash. I'm gonna show you what's in the bag. Motherfucker pulls out his lunch from earlier. There you go. Have a good night.
Oh, wait a second.
What happened?
We failed somehow. Well, shit, y'all. I was raining fire on that shit.
It's over. Yeah. look, the oil plant. Them boats. You be quiet.
I don't think I've destroyed enough again.
Oh, is that how you're failing it?
Yeah.
Pick a bomber and just carpet bomb the whole fucking place, blow it all up, give a shit about collapse damage. Alright, was that a school full of kids? Shouldn't have been next to the bomb factory. It's on the side of the city. Oh, I had my map upside down. Sorry about that. So what's that building? An orphanage. Oh. What about that one? Museum. Damn,
Wait, what
man, I
happened?
fucked all those shit up, didn't I?
What happened, Anacito? I wasn't able to pay attention to what you were talking about, brother.
I said grab a bomber and just carpet bomb the entire fucking place, blow it all up.
Well, if I do fail again, I'm gonna change my weapon loadout. Because if I go back to the J35, the F-35, I can carpet bomb. But I just need to. Yeah, let's see.
Oh no, mine was meant as a joke, carpet bombing. Like, what the fuck, man? That was a school you blew up, okay? What about that building? That was an orphanage. What about that one? That was a museum. Oh.
Alright, let me see what the actual objective is. miss, bro. Fuck yeah, I'm hit. They're just lighting me up with fucking missiles because my teammates suck ass. Missile hit me. God damn it. Sun's up in Europe and all of Asia. Brand new day, guy.
Well,
that
was a glorious fireball. I'm about to say, wouldn't you hit more of those fucking ground targets if you're a lot higher up with your nose down?
No, because you have to be in range. Well, if I was shooting without lock on, sure. But I'm relying on my targeting, my missile lock.
Right, okay.
I do see what you're saying, though.
Because the way I read it, you gotta destroy all that shit, all the tanks, all the stacks, everything.
I think last time I was playing the game, I remember you gotta destroy like 80% of the emplacements in order to consider it a loss of a field.
Yeah. That's what I meant with more of a dive angle. You'd be able to keep, all that shit lined up and just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, but I can't get locked unless I'm 2,000 meters away. So I only get like time to shoot like 2 missiles at that angle before I have to pull up.
Might need some smart bombs.
loop now and take out the tankers.
Eyes be back.
Bird up.
Yay!
I'm pretty quiet. Everybody went to bed.
I'm still here.
It's gotten quiet too. I ordered a Wi-Fi 6 router.
Oh yeah?
See if that might help with the connection problems. I also did a factory reset on the Quest. That'll help.
Could definitely be a problem. Dude, I don't understand. I'm just not doing anywhere near. Did anybody notice am I not doing the right fucking objectives? I'm gonna back out and change my second weapon.
You need Bombays. Need some Bombays.
I had a chance to talk to one of the pilots that escaped back here, so I took it.
You have cannon? Yeah.
Apparently, 2 of our planes took the enemy on alone. They covered the Allies so they could retreat.
Yeah, that cannon might work. Shit, it is oil and shit. Shoot it. Catch fire and blow up.
Scrawny anarchist dude. He always had
Get
this
the
dumb
get
grin on his
get the
face,
hog on it.
like he didn't give a damn about whatever he did to get thrown in here with the rest of us. Was he?
If it got like two hard points. No, 18 got a shitload of hard points for munitions, doesn't it?
The walking
After
hard
the usual
point.
small talk, I turned the topic around to the mission. For an anarchist, he struck me as a bit weird. Nothing like what I expected. He talked a mile a minute and kept going on and on about library books. Not encyclopedias, those cheesy adventure novels you read in high school. Nothing against those. I like a good story myself once in a while. But I wasn't here to talk books.
I remember that day well. Amidst the swirling clouds,
Got a
the
coffee
fighter
cup
squadron
like
was
that.
trying to help its allies reach safety.
He's pretty foolish, isn't he?
Do what?
I thought so too.
That little
Suddenly,
coffee cup she's got,
a highly
military
skilled enemy fighter
cup
squadron
with a
appeared
foldable handle.
and began picking them off at the edges. One by one, they fell right out of the sky.
I don't know.
Although, I
Is
guess
it-
there was
canteen
nobody
bottle.
around that
Is
was
the
even
canteen
more
cup?
foolish to go to their aid then.
Yeah.
So you simply watch things unfold from a distance.
No, I guess yeah, those handles wouldn't move,
I mean,
would they?
who would
Yeah,
have
they
ever
move.
thought that I'd just go and
Okay,
follow
I'm
them
about to
straight
say
into
mine
the
do.
enemy
Mine
squadron
fold up
like
into a
that?
nice little kit.
After what felt like decades, I finally got to the info I was
I
looking
got a
for.
cup. I
It
got
wasn't the guy.
the little cooking set too, which doubles as my plate and a frying pan or whatever.
The hero on this mission was the new guy, the one that killed Harling. How did you feel?
I'm still kind of shaken up, actually. But you know, I do
did
feel
that
a
one
certain sense
time.
of pride, too.
He really is foolish, isn't he?
Yep, he sure
And she was
is.
moving into her house, so I was helping her move, and the kids, my cousin was like, "We're hungry. There's no stove." I looked at my aunt and I said, "Well, time to show these kids how you used to cook when you were a kid."
I knew that burnt smell.
I brought out my little
That's
mess
what
kit.
happens
They're
when
like,
an
"What the
engine's
fuck?"
been driven to its limit. This pilot was a hot dog. From now on, I was gonna keep my eye on this idiot. From a distance, though.
Keep an eye on me, girl.
I didn't want to get too tight with someone who was a better pilot than my dad.
She's gonna do more than
You
keep
can
an
see
eye
that
on you.
I decided to give this guy's plane a little bit of the old Avril magic touch. He needed all the help he could get.
Oh yeah, boost my shit up, girl. You put that Avril touch on it.
Attention! If you disobeyed orders in a previous mission, line up over there. Don't disobey a second time. Do not test my patience. The biggest threat to our forces is the enemy's enormous swarm of drones. In order for our forces to penetrate deep into Erusian territory,
There you go. An enormous swarm of drones.
we'll destroy the enemy's fuel plant. HQ has found evidence that fuel is being moved intermittently inland from a refinery at the harbor in Artiglia. It's likely they're supplying fuel for the various drone bases. Those of you whose food privileges were taken away already know how this goes. We silence the drones by taking their fuel. Enter the estuary, take out their aids, destroy the fuel plants on both sides of the river and their oil tankers. Remember, you're not bona fide military. You're expendable.
I'm so happy. I don't know about this mission, guys. Where is my mission prep? There we go. Start mission. F-22. There. I want the QAAM.
I'll be right back.
There we go. Take your time, brother.
All right.
Still not
No, but
destroying enough. Hey, buddy. This is to destroy the facility. I just need to somehow do more damage. I'm going for the facilities at the harbor first.
Are you satisfied with Restream?
Yeah, it's pretty good, dude.
No, I'm pretty satisfied with it too. Just the chat bothers me a little bit.
That's what I like about it, though. That's exactly why I like it.
Well, I mean, because when I first used the chat app, you know, it could make an extra window in its chat app. It would have that speech to voice or text to speech,
off, yeah.
and it quit working. That's why I have to go over an extra website to text to speech. And, well, that works pretty well too. The other thing is, I have Facebook too, where I also stream to Facebook. So I do Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, but you can't read Facebook chat. It says you should be able to, but it's not. And by my last stream, Restream kept telling me that it wasn't live, but it was live.
supposed to do, man.
Me neither.
It's target oil tank. Boom. Plus 100.
Wow, he hit me. Boom! Oh, no way. You'll see my plane
Bounced that one.
ricochet off the ground. I
Got a
tried to
glitch?
wreck it really, because I only have one. If I take even a bullet, I'm dead. There it is. That one sand battery got me real good all of a sudden.
Oh no,
I can't waste
splashed.
any time fucking with planes though. I just need to keep outrunning the missiles and blowing up these fucking encampments, facilities. Wow.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and crash out.
Good night.
Yeah, brother. Night, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to come in from the lateral so you get like a chain effect going.
I think I'm supposed to make sure I aim for the oil tanks. They blow up a lot more collateral. Look.
Yeah. Oops.
I did a whole bunch more damage that time. I'm almost there. I'm 600 scores short of the goal.
Hmm.
You see the score up top? I gotta get 17,000 damage on that base, and that was 16,400. The most I've done so far. Oh, goddamn. My leg cramped up. Oh, shit, that hurt. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I gotta stand up. Oh. Whew. Yes, indeed, that hurt.
I'm gonna try to stream today and see.
You gonna do it in a couple hours?
Oh no. In a few hours, let's say it's 10 now. In
the morning, I mean, like this evening, like normal.
Yeah, like normal.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Dum, dum.
When my balls go down on the city. I guess it's just me and you left, Tony.
Yep, that's how it looks.
Huh?
Way it looks.
It's all good. Give a
Life's
couple more
busy.
goes.
Putting fly screen up on the windows.
Wait, do what?
Fly screen, you know, so the flies don't get in.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Been kind of rough here lately, bro. Still trying to get fucking money together to get the car fixed. Coming together slowly, though. Oh, shit.
Sorry, I was talking to my wife. She was
No worries.
son's coming over this afternoon, so I don't know. Yes. I'm all crema. Finishing my coffee, I forgot. I started it and then came back in here and then I forgot it.
You must not really need it.
One of those habit things. Drink a water or drink a coffee. I got one of those coffee machines, right? They make cappuccinos and lattes and all that stuff. Drink half a cappuccino and half a crema or normal coffee.
Creme.
Cappuccino got through. Yeah. Cream is like normal coffee.
Hmm.
600 € coffee machine. More expensive ones, but this one works.
That's about how much I need to fix my car.
Used to, yeah. Still broke? Yeah, he's ain't trying to get your money together.
Yep. Cracked head. Phone head gasket and cracked head.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Got a shop doing it?
What's up?
Shop doing it? Or some friends? Or
I'm gonna get a shop to do it once I get the money together. Problem, the sucky part is all the extra money I keep getting up, like that I can put to the side for it, I keep having to spend on the rental vehicle. It's a vicious cycle. Going way slower than it should.
you ever get that squared away? That rental? Or did you get another one? You got another one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in a different one now.
Ain't gonna screw you over like the last one?
I hope not.
Hidden fees.
Different different company. No, different company, and we're paying up front instead of letting them bill us at the end, like they
Right.
did, like the other company did.
That
No
was screwed
surprises
up.
that way. I'm sorry, what?
But that was screwed up. The way they did that.
I suppose it's my own damn fault. Live and you learn. Mhm. Oh boy.
I've got buffering. Stop your stream, did you?
What's up?
Stop your stream, did you?
No.
Start buffering on YouTube.
Maybe try reloading it. Definitely still streaming.
My end. No, I can't because I'm getting you over meets.
There you go.
But Twitch isn't opening up. No, I'm gonna have to come back.
Yeah, it doesn't show that I have any concurrent viewers right now on YouTube.
I just shut mine off. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Back to it. Back on it. Eating.
Ice cream. You know me.
I know Twitch is opening up now, so good. Start up. I can't run them both. Yeah, one viewer.
One viewer.
That'd be me.
I appreciate it.
On my other PC, so
All right.
yeah, I think if I get that Wi-Fi 6 router, I'll run it over the router that I got now, so that Wi-Fi 6 will be a dedicated router just for West. That'll work better.
Yeah, man. Always stay up to date with your router, man. It can only help. Should help your VR out too.
Yeah, faster.
Yep. And like you said, set it up as a dedicated server, pretty much.
Everything is supposed to be on the network.
Yeah.
Did a lot in German. Oh.
Well, that's you saying hi on Twitch, right?
Right.
Hola. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi, Clyde? Yeah. Alright, I refueled. Every good pilot needs a snack. Every good pilot needs a snack.
Levels up.
Yeah, the tankers are worth 500 bones apiece.
Get many of them last time.
No, I didn't. I left them alone last time. If I would have got them, I would have passed.
Well, one or two.
Yeah. There's another oil tanker there. Boom. Yeah, I'm already at 2,800 points.
That was tight.
I messed up. I got caught looking at fucking with that F-16 for way too long.
Okay, yeah, 5 minutes to deliver.
One more thing and I pass.
A couple more, couple more.
I got 50 seconds. It's all good, buddy.
got him.
Yep. Nice. Did it, Tony. Gotta destroy those little trucks.
Kill the trucks now, I guess, huh?
Yeah, they're trying to drive off with the
Destroy our trucks, yep.
They're trying to drive off with the dope, bruh.
In the same time, I have to mute myself. My wife's
Please.
running the vacuum.
No worries.
All done. $20 trucks. Got a little longer for this one. Marvel doesn't like that text to speech.
I don't like it either.
I gotta have it. I
But
can't
we
see
know
the
you
chat.
have to have it. But it doesn't change the fact that it's extremely annoying. But yeah, you need it, or you can't chat. She butts in and talks over everybody.
I was trying to think of a way I can make that. The thing is not extra, it comes over desktop, and if I cut off the desktop, then they can't hear you or anybody else in the meets. Only I could.
Holy shit, that was close.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, almost had a mid-air collision there.
Yeah, saw that. Ooh. Boom.
These fucking assholes on my team have not killed one of these drones or a truck. You guys fucking suck, dude.
They're just there to make you not feel alone, that's all. Another time.
One minute, man. I gotta destroy 9 of these fucking trucks.
Towels aren't even giving me an ear cover.
Nothing. They're anywhere near us. Look at them way over the fuck over there. You think while I was killing everybody, they could be killing trucks on the ground? Oh please, they got 10 trucks. What the fuck are you talking about? gonna go ahead and say it, man. This fucking mission's bullshit, bro. The terrain is retarded. Hard enough to find the motherfuckers down there, then they're in some fucking ravine that I can't get a shot on them. Right? Fuck that shit, man.
And always having to jump up there and the planes doesn't help much either. And it's not supposed to be easy. Sounds everybody could do it.
No, I just think it's a stupid mission. Like,
Oh, you're getting the points, you just can't get the trucks. You're always getting distracted.
yeah, I cleared the air a little bit. I just gotta get 8 of these fucking trucks now, man. I'm so hurt.
Ooh.
I hit the ground pretty hard.
Yeah, saw that.
Yep, the mission is a failure. This is a slow pursuit, nigga. We can't see nothing, you fucking asshole. That dude's a big old prick. Yeah, man, straight up. Fuck him.
Mission failed.
Yeah, fuck
We'll
him
get him
right
next time.
Right in the did he?
We'll get him next time.
Most likely. But anyway, I think that's about it for the gaming.
Call it quits for today.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m., man.
Yeah.
Sit here, smoke a cigarette, sign off.
Oh, gotta get some sleep sometime.
Yeah, I sure do, buddy. I sure do.
You never know when a phone call might come.
It's true. I'm always ready for that, though.
Yeah. Gotta be. Self-employed. Boop.
Damn, set reminder. At noon today. Oh, shit.
Separation. This is where the first and second
Is
stages
this the one that I watched earlier with Marvel?
minutes after liftoff.
I don't know. That was before I got. When I jumped in, it was landing.
Yeah, let me see if it's the same one. Because Mandy said they had did a second one.
But if for some reason
Yeah, they'd put a link in, but it's gone now.
tomorrow, Monday morning at
Oh, I have the history. I could probably find it.
I had to restart, so I lost all that.
kilometers above sea level. SN-15 then performed a propellant transition to the internal header tanks, which hold landing propellant, before reorienting itself for re-entry and a controlled aerodynamic descent. Finally, propellant oxidizer, and that's what's creating those white clouds you see form.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition and liftoff. Let's go, Falcon, for number 10.
From this angle, it doesn't look all that big.
Chamber pressure is nominal.
Yeah, this is not the same one.
I mean, fat. You know what I'm saying?
They did 2 in one day, bro. Oh, Elon, you motherfucker. He said, I'm shooting rockets all over the motherfucking place. He wants to make some money with SpaceX.
Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Pad 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, carrying yet again another stack of 60 Starlink satellites to orbit. Just moments ago, we throttled the engines down in preparation for Max Q. That's the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure, occurs right after we go supersonic. After this point, we're then able to throttle the engines back up.
Think of what Elon Musk is doing, guys.
That call is
He doesn't have to pay to put these in orbit. He just has to build them himself. These are his product.
Right.
And then shoot them in the fucking sky on one of his rockets.
We've successfully crossed the Max Q threshold. We're throttling our Merlin engines back up. As the atmosphere gets thinner and thinner, the stresses on the vehicle continue to diminish. And we're just about a minute away from 3 major events happening one after another.
Amazing.
Main engine
to what
cutoff,
it was
known
for
as
the
MECO,
shuttle.
stage separation,
Yep.
and second engine start 1. To explain the first
engine
one,
chill has begun.
MECO, this is where all 9 M1D engines shut off and they slow the vehicle down in preparation for stage sep. And that's where, once again, the first stage and second stage separate. Stage 1 makes its way back down to sea level for landing, and stage 2 continues its primary mission, along with the fact that the MVAC engine lights up and propels that second stage, along with the Starlink satellites to orbit.
Following a nominal trajectory.
We're 30 seconds away from those events. Falcon 9 continues to be on nominal trajectory. Our MVAC engine is starting to chill to prepare for that second engine start just about 20 seconds from now.
Well, making those bottom
Shortly after
stages
these three events,
reusable
our
helps a
fairing will
lot.
deploy
Oh, it's
and
incredible, bro.
expose the
It's a
Starlink satellites
game
to the
changer,
battlefield
man.
space.
That saves a lot of costs right there, having to rebuild them
It's
every
everything,
time.
yeah. It's
And then you
everything.
cut off. Stage separation.
90% of the fucking machine is reusable. Just a little bit of refurbishing here. Probably some new O-rings every time it flies, you know?
Invac ignition.
All good news so far. The
Probably
9 Merlin engines have
fucking
shut
not that
down.
big a deal,
Our first
dude.
and second stages are heading their separate ways, and our MBAC engine has begun burning
That'd
and
be
will
great
continue
if
to do
they
so
could recover
for about
these
the next
engines
6
and
minutes.
reuse those on these second stages and shit.
Yeah.
Fairing separation.
That would be fucking sick.
We have
But-
confirmation, and you can see it there.
You know?
The 2 fairing halves have jettisoned and are heading back
engine
down.
costs
As a
money, but
reminder, this is the second flight for
money
these
that
fairing
they
halves, and
gotta
we'll be
spend to
attempting
get
to
it up
recover
there.
them once again via a wet recovery from the contracted recovery vessel Sheila Bordelon. Everything
Oh, they're
is
landing
nominal
on
so
not
far.
one of the drone ships, but a contracted recovery vessel.
Both vehicles continue to follow nominal trajectories.
That's right. The other drone ship was busy catching the one from earlier.
We're just about 4 minutes after liftoff. For those of you just joining us, we have a lot going on. On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see
On
our
its way
second
back to the
stage, and its
Cape with
MBAC
a
engine is
booster in
burning,
tow already.
carrying 60 Starlink satellites to orbit. And on the other hand, we have our first stage beginning its 10th recovery attempt. As stage 2 continues to burn, as you see here, stage 1 is actually going to execute 2 separate burns in order to make its way back to Earth. The first of which is the entry burn, just a little more than 2 minutes from now. 3 of those M1D engines will reignite. This helps slows the first stage down as it re-enters the upper part of the Earth's atmosphere.
Hey guys,
and reduces the
this will be
loads
the
on the
10th
vehicle.
time that
After
this
that
rocket
burn
has been
starts,
has
ends,
been
and is
recovered.
confirmed successful,
If they get it.
we get ready for our final burn, the landing burn. It's a single center engine burn that brings the vehicle speed down rapidly in order
Incredible.
to land on the drone ship safely.
Yep. And
As a
ever
reminder, we
closer to
can't stress
science
it enough.
fiction.
Tonight marks the 10th flight for this particular first stage. This is a record for our Falcon 9 rocket space cycle.
When you think about it.
Booster first debuted on our crew demo 1 mission.
Yeah,
just over
all
a year
these
ago.
old science
Now,
fiction
the
films where the
usability is
rocket's
critical to
landing
US
again and
space
stuff.
This fact
All
that
the
we
big
can
step
use our
is,
first
bro,
stages
that
that allows us to refly
it
the most
has to
expensive
become
parts of the rocket, which in turn
civilian
drives down
market.
the ultimate cost to space access.
Like there needs to be
And although this is the
civilian
10th time for this rocket,
corporations
we
and
first
shit
reused the Noble
competing
class
in the
rocket
space
on the
market to
SES-10
put people
mission
in
back in
space.
March of
Or we'll
2017.
never
Right.
make it
It just
there.
goes to show how far we've
Yeah.
come since then.
Well, yeah, SpaceX. Who's that one? Brandon or whatever from Virgin Air,
Burn should last
whatever.
20 seconds.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Well, he wants to do something different. He wants the people to travel by rocket. He wants to do like 2-hour flights to fucking Japan and shit. You know, shoot people up into orbit and then sail them down on the plane.
To start off, but he ain't getting that
30
right
seconds
either.
away from that first stage
They
engine
haven't
burn
even
igniting.
produced
The center engine
a
will ignite at
working
first.
flight
2
yet.
more engines will ignite shortly after that. The Merlin
Well, the one that they had blew up. What,
Yeah.
crashed or something like that?
About 190,000 pounds of thrust apiece during ascent.
How embarrassing.
They thought it was the second flight or the third flight.
20 seconds away from that landing burn
Crashed.
starting, and also during that time, our 4 landing legs will deploy.
It's gonna
while
land,
that
bro.
single engine is firing to help us safely land on. Just read the
In
instructions.
the pitch black at night, dude.
Stage 1, landing burn startup.
See it there, our landing burn's begun. Hopefully we get
Stage
continuous
2 is
coverage.
the terminal guidance.
And also our second engine will cut off shortly after this landing attempt.
Stage 1,
Here
landing
she
leg deploy.
goes. Here she goes.
Continuous views right there. This looked great.
Right on the money. Kobe.
Stage 2 FTS is safe.
God damn it, they nailed it.
And there you have it. We have a confirmation of a successful 10th landing of this booster and the 83rd overall successful recovery of the Falcon 9 first stage.
Uh-oh. We got a fire.
Very exciting. This booster gets to live again. In terms of the second stage, we're waiting for that second engine to cut off. That second engine has cut
Nominal
off.
orbit insertion.
And we have confirmation from the GNC team that we are now in a good parking orbit. Second stage is now going to coast in this orbit for the next 35 minutes or so. We'll leave you with two things. We're going to leave you with this animation showing you where you're at in this coast phase, along with some groovy space tunes. We'll see you back here around T plus 44 minutes for that second engine start to phase.
Groovy space tunes.
Why do you have to do that?
Acquisition of signal, Newfoundland.
Why do you have to do that? I mean, that was just completely unnecessary. Incredible, bro. How still the seas are is incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see those lights in the background and they're just steady as a fucking arrow. "35 minutes, oh, they might pass into the daylight."
Expected loss of signal, good heli.
They're not gonna have video for SES too.
Doesn't appear though.
We're still waiting for confirmation of the second engine start and second engine cutoff, as well as confirmation of good orbit. But regardless, we are going into another coast phase. This one will be a little shorter. During this time, not only are we going to coast to the correct deployment point along the Earth, we're also going to spin the spacecraft along its central axis. This gives the Starlink satellites the natural momentum they need to space themselves out.
I saw that. Okay.
Start and cast for our 27th Starlink mission. One small note, shortly after we entered our current coast phase, we confirmed that our second engine start and shut off was successful. We're currently in a good orbit awaiting payload deploy.
We'll lift up
But
and
if you're just
fly
joining
off
us,
in this way.
we'll quickly recap today's mission. Starting off with a successful liftoff from Cape Canaveral Space Force Station at 2:42 a.m. Eastern Time. We then had successful stage separation. We recovered our first stage for the 10th time on our drone ship, and we had two successful second stage MVAC engine startups. Right now, we're coming up on deployment of our stack of 60 Starlink satellites. It's just about 30 seconds away, while our second stage is in between Australia and New Zealand.
There it is.
And you see it right there, actually. The satellites are starting to slowly extend. And shortly after this, they're going to deploy their individual solar arrays. And over the next few days and weeks, they're going to distance themselves from each other and use their onboard ion thrusters to make their way to their specific operational orbits. And with that, that will bring our webcast to a close for today. We want to thank the Range and the Federal Aviation Administration for supporting today's mission. And thank you to you, all of our viewers, as well to all of our Starlink customers using our beta service at this time.
Nominal payload
If you're
insertion.
interested in being part of our beta program, please head over to starlink.com and sign up. I hope you enjoyed the webcast tonight, and a special thanks to all the mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah.
This video is supported by Brilliant. On the 12th of September 1962, President John F. Kennedy made his famous speech about landing a man on the moon by the end of the decade. At this point in time, NASA had just several hours worth of human spaceflight experience. Many Americans had accepted that the space race would be won by the Soviet Union, who had already claimed the records for launching the first satellite and the...
It was the N1 rocket. It was the one I was trying to talk to Cliff about earlier. The one that the Soviets never got off the ground. They say in theory, though, it checks out. It would have flown beautifully if they could have not blown it up. The design of the rocket was good. The execution wasn't. It was just fucking massive, though. What is that noise? What was that noise?
I was stirring my salad dressing.
First human into orbit. So in order to achieve their goal of reaching the moon, NASA would need to develop much larger rockets with engines more powerful than anything they had made before. But scaling up to a much larger rocket design sent NASA engineers into a new world of complex problems. In this video, we're going to look at the issues that NASA had with their F-1 engine. We're also going to look at how they fixed these issues and the unusual method they used to test it. In order to lift the enormous Saturn V rocket off the launch pad, it required 5 F-1 engines on the first stage, each capable of producing 1.5 million pounds of thrust. In order to achieve this amount of thrust, massive amounts of RP-1 fuel and liquid oxygen had to be pumped into the thrust chamber. Here the two propellants would combust and lift the Saturn V away from the launch pad. The first stage alone would burn through an entire Olympic swimming pool's worth of fuel in just over 2 minutes. The company tasked with making such a powerful engine was Rocketdyne. They had designed the F-1 engine several years before for the U.S. Air Force, but after the Air Force couldn't find a use for such a powerful engine, development was stopped until NASA came along. In June 1962, Rocketdyne were ready to perform a long-duration test of the F-1 engine. But as the engine ignited and the turbo pumps spooled up, the test came to a catastrophic end when the engine exploded. It took several more explosive tests before the engineers finally found what was going wrong: combustion instability. This is where the propellants in the thrust chamber burn unevenly and cause enormous pressure swings inside the chamber. As one area of the chamber fills with more oxygen, it produces more heat, which pushes the flame around in the thrust chamber. The reason this was so catastrophic in the F-1 engine is because these pressure swings were happening 2,000 times a second, enough to completely rip apart the engine. At this point, the Apollo program was well underway, and NASA needed a fully capable engine for the first crewed flights, which were just a few years away. But since an engine of this scale had never been made before, the solution to this problem wasn't going to be obvious. Engineers started to focus on the injector plate, which feeds the fuel and oxidizer into the thrust chamber. The original design was a single large plate with multiple injection holes. Although this was a common design, previous engines never suffered from instability since their thrust chambers were much smaller and the propellants were more contained. In order to solve this critical issue, Rocketdyne engineers looked back to one of the very first rocket designs, the V-2 rocket. This rocket was developed by the Germans during the Second World War, but it contained the perfect solution to fix the F-1 engine. Instead of a single flat injector plate, the V-2 featured several different nozzles which separated the combustion into different streams. The engineers believed that the more controlled sections in the V-2 engine eliminated the possibility of combustion instability. In order to translate this theory onto the enormous F-1 engine without a complete redesign, engineers added a series of baffles to the injector plate to split the combustion up into different zones. After experimenting with many variations of baffle designs, the engineers came across a layout which seemed to stabilize the combustion. The new design was put to the test, and sure enough, the engine executed a flawless burn. But the engineers weren't convinced that the problem was fully fixed. Many worried that once the engine was in flight, the extra forces and vibrations could reintroduce instability back into the engine. So, in order to fully test the new design, NASA placed a small bomb in the center of the injector plate and set it off as soon as the engine fired up. The idea was that a small explosion within the engine could create an enormous amount of instability, far greater than the engine would naturally receive. When the bomb went off, the flame inside the engine became completely unstable. But almost instantly, the baffles on the injector plate started to dampen the pressure swings, and the combustion became stable again. NASA performed multiple explosive tests in order to ensure that the combustion instability had gone. From the first Saturn V launch to the last, 65 F-1 engines propelled multiple astronauts into space without any instability problems. Looking back to a time when rocket engines were designed using slide rules, the ingenuity that was required to overcome these monumental challenges is spectacular. And although we have yet to return to the moon, we can appreciate the incredible genius and dedication that went into achieving Kennedy's goal. Thanks to Brilliant for sponsoring this episode of Primal Space. There are multiple ways to learn about a topic on the internet, but the way Brilliant teaches you to think critically about a problem and truly understand it is unique. If you liked this video, you probably have an interest in things like space, science, math, and engineering. In that case, Brilliant has you covered. Brilliant is a problem-solving website with a wide range of interactive courses that break complex topics down into smaller and more understandable chunks. Brilliant isn't just about memorizing facts and formulas. It's about developing a deep understanding of how and why things work, so you can apply them to everyday life. To support the channel and learn more about Brilliant, visit brilliant.org/primalspace. The first 200 people to sign up will get 20% off the yearly subscription. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Why are you showing everybody your butt? Alright.
This is the story of the Space Shuttle Atlantis on the STS-27 mission. Now, I know this video is a bit different than what we usually do on this channel, but ever since I was young, the Space Shuttle has captivated me in a way that no other spacecraft has. 10-year-old me was quite saddened to find out about the retirement of the Space Shuttle.
10-year-old you
I
can lick
remember
my
seeing
butthole.
vehicles that was supposed to replace the Space Shuttle, like the Ares launch system, and I just could not fathom why we were going back to a capsule from something so cool and majestic as the Space Shuttle. Even though the Space Shuttle was a product of the 1980s, it just looked so futuristic. So yeah, I have a soft spot for the Space Shuttle. That's why I'm doing this video, to look back at a little-known sliver of Space Shuttle history. On the 2nd of December 1988, the Space Shuttle Atlantis was on the pad at Launch Complex 39B, ready to launch into space. But the mission was no ordinary mission. Hidden in the payload bay of the Space Shuttle was a top-secret military satellite. Well, it was top secret at the time. Now we know what the payload was. It was a lacrosse surveillance satellite. It was a part of a series of terrestrial radar imaging satellites. But at the time, the existence of the satellite was not known to many, and it was top secret. Secrecy was woven into this launch. The launch time was only made known 24 hours before launch. All the software they used was highly classified. I imagine that tensions were high for this launch. This was only the second flight after the loss of Space Shuttle Challenger, and NASA was taking no chances. They did not go ahead with the launch on the previous day as the weather was too unruly. But on the 2nd of December, everything looked good. Atlantis went through her go-no-go polls, and all the transoceanic landing sites were put on alert. Airports from England to Morocco to Diego Garcia in the Indian Ocean were ready to receive the Space Shuttle, just in case she needed to make an emergency landing should something go wrong. At 9:30 a.m. EST, the main engines were lit, and Atlantis started its journey to space. The launch went off without a hitch, and the astronauts got to work. They used the space shuttle's robotic arm to deploy the top-secret satellite. But something went wrong, and the crew had to do a secret spacewalk to fix the issue. But the satellite was away, and that was the end of that. On the 3rd of December 1988, the crew awoke to some troubling news. Their launch had not been as perfect as they had thought. Review of the launch footage had shown that a bit of the insulator on the right-hand solid rocket booster had broken away, and the footage also showed the debris impacting the fragile thermal protection system of Atlantis. If the
Yeah,
heat
that was
shield
the
was
second.
significantly damaged,
Yeah,
there
this
was no
is
way
the
that
one
Atlantis
where-
would survive the fiery re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. The crew decided to use the mechanical arm to visually inspect the thermal protection system, or the TPS. They looked at the forward part of the payload bay near the nose on the starboard side. All looked well. The panels were in place. But when they got to the belly of the orbiter, they looked on in horror. Let me quote from an astronaut on board. "We could see that at least one tile had been completely blasted from the fuselage." End quote. Hundreds of tiles had white scars on them, indicating damage. The loss of one tile was probably survivable, but they had no idea as to the full extent of the damage. Their arm could not be maneuvered to look at the leading edge of the wing, the area that experienced the most heating on re-entry. Mission specialist Richard Mullane radioed NASA and said, "Houston, we're seeing a lot of damage. It looks like one tile is completely missing." End quote. Commander Robert Gibson chimed in, "Mike's right, we're seeing a lot of damage." NASA reassured the crew, telling them that the breach was not significant, but NASA did not have a complete picture of what was happening, literally. Due to the secretive nature of the mission, Atlantis was not allowed to beam back high-resolution images of the thermal protection system. They had to use an encrypted channel, which severely limited quality. So much so that NASA engineers thought that the images represented light and shadows, nothing to worry about. Gibson was furious. He knew what he was seeing, and he was convinced that the orbiter would not survive re-entry. But there was nothing that he could do. He asked his crew to enjoy the rest of the mission, because there was no point in going out all tensed up. On the 6th of December, as Atlantis was over the Indian Ocean, she began her deorbit burn. They were aiming for the runway at Edwards Air Force Base. As Atlantis began to hit the atmosphere at hypersonic speeds, everyone monitored the data coming in. They did not have access to the temperatures of the TPS. Only NASA could see those. Richard Mullane kept imagining molten aluminum being smeared backwards like rain on a windshield. Commander Gibson had his eye on the elevon trim gauge. The elevon is a control surface that is a combination of an elevator and an aileron. It's on the trailing edge of the wing. If the damage was starting to tear the orbiter apart, they'd have more drag on one side, and the flight computer would try to correct the asymmetric drag by trimming the elevons. On a normal landing, you'd barely see the elevons being trimmed. So, Gibson decided that if he saw more than 0.25 degrees of trim, then he'd tell NASA exactly what he thought of their analysis. At that point, when he saw 0.25 degrees of trim, he'd have about 60 seconds left, and that's how he wanted to use his last 60 seconds. To everyone's relief, Atlantis made it through the atmosphere. Her double sonic boom echoed through the desert. As soon as the wheels stopped rolling, engineers took a look at the orbiter and shook their heads in disbelief. The damage was far worse than any of them had expected. Atlantis had made it back, but by the slimmest of margins. Since the damage had been so severe and so far beyond what everyone had expected, they treated the incident as something that needed a full investigation. First off, they collected data from 19 other launches to see if this was a one-off occurrence. Multiple launches had suffered strikes from falling debris, but no other mission had it as bad as STS-27. The right side of Atlantis took more hits than any other mission. Something had to be different compared to previous launches. They had never seen damage like this on this scale before. They gathered all the data that they could and reconstructed the trajectory of the shuttle, modeling temperatures and aerodynamic loads on the vehicle as it ascended through the atmosphere. They wanted to see if anything was out of its design limits. But no, everything came back clean. They zeroed in on the nose cap of the solid rocket booster. Analysis of the white streaks on the tiles showed that it was made of paint used on the SRB nose caps. They now looked at how the SRB nose cones were manufactured. After being manufactured, the nose caps were painted with a special type of paint called Hypalon. This paint is designed to keep humidity out. Usually, the nose cap is painted 15 days after manufacture, but in this case, the nose caps for STS-27 were left exposed to the humid air for about 45 days. Their studies showed that the material of the nose cap, MSA1, showed a 30 to 40% reduction in strength after being exposed to humidity for 7 days. This meant that the nose cap material could not handle the high loads that it was subjected to. It could only take 36 psi of pressure instead of the 100 psi that it was designed for. In addition to that, they found out that the heating experienced by the forward assembly of the nose cap was only 40% of what it was designed for. So they could reduce the amount of insulation on the nose cap, which could reduce instances of debris impact. The orbiter was surging past Mach 2.5 when it was hit by the insulation debris. At these speeds, there's a shock wave around the orbiter, and a small piece of debris just cannot make it past the shock wave. In this case, the debris that hit the orbiter was estimated to be 0.25 inches thick, 10 inches long, and 5 inches wide. In the end, the manufacturing process of the nose caps were changed. Before we wrap up for the day, I just want to take a quick look at the findings and recommendations for this incident.
Crazy.
Recommendation 1 is all about reassessing all potential debris sources to make sure that nothing like this ever happens again. They had to look over all the designs and do additional testing if there were any flaws. Finding 8 hits too close to home. Quote, "It is apparent that all shuttle elements have made great progress in eliminating debris sources, as evidenced by comparing early and recent ascent photography. There remains other areas for product improvements that could further reduce debris potential, particularly the external tank. It is recommended that the program actively solicit design improvements directed towards eliminating debris sources or minimizing damage potential." End quote. This was in 1989, 14 years before Columbia took to the skies for the last time. Thank you for watching this episode of Mini Air Crash Investigation. If you like the videos that I make, do consider liking and subscribing. It will really help the channel grow.
15
A big
years
thank you
they
to
had to figure out that they had a problem with the tiles, and Columbia still didn't make it.
No. Well, I thought they beat it once, they could beat it again.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened. Yeah, we did it last time, I guess.
Well, something
It'll be
completely
okay.
different happened for Columbia. No, they didn't know that Columbia had been struck. That's supposedly the story. That Columbia was hit on the wing, and they had no idea. People say that there was nothing that could have been done anyway. They would have never gotten the other shuttle prepared to fly fast enough.
Right. Yeah, soon enough to get up there.
To catch up to them and save them before they ran out of oxygen. It would have been... You would have killed 2 crews of astronauts, more than likely.
That's the... That's the thing is, every astronaut that goes up there knows it could be the last.
Let's see what Curious Droid has to say about could they have been saved.
2003 was not
What
only...
were you saying, though, Anthony?
I said every astronaut knows that it could be the last.
Absolutely. They absolutely were prepared to die. You don't strap yourself to a fucking bomb and not know that there's a chance the shit might go sideways.
Yep.
That's not to say that they wanted to die. I'm sure they fully expected to survive that launch. But they all knew there was a chance.
Yeah.
it just really sucks to go the way that both of them did, because I imagine that in both cases, especially with Challenger,
Yeah.
the astronauts were awake for a good distance. They don't even think they lost consciousness falling to the earth because they had their suits on. It's possible they lost consciousness, but they're not sure. It's completely plausible that they could have been awake for most of, if not all of that fall back to Earth.
Yep.
I guess statistics would tell you that there's no way that all of them survived the breakup. You know what I mean? Either whether
Yeah.
it be getting hit by a piece of debris or whatever, the flame. I don't know. I doubt that all 7 of them made it clean away from the initial breakup.
With a
Look
second
at that.
total loss
Marvel's
of
back.
space shuttle and crew,
Hi, Marvel.
it also sounded the death knell
Hey,
for
babe.
the whole space shuttle program. The reason being was that the shuttle had always been a work in progress. But
Doing a little bit of reacting.
Hmm.
Actually, we're just watching YouTube and like semi-reacting, so we at least make a half-ass attempt to not get in trouble.
after 31 years and 2 major incidents with the loss of all on board, the time had come to bring the whole thing to a close. But was Columbia's eventual outcome always
Yeah, a lot of
written in
Americans
stone?
don't
Or
realize
could there
that
have
that
been a different
they were
ending?
more than they'd almost
Could
certainly survived
Columbia's
the breakup.
crew have been rescued?
Hey,
Hey, yo,
This video is sponsored
that's what
by
I'm watching.
Brilliant.
what are you
As
watching?
Columbia rose into the clear
Well,
blue.
pause there for a second. Eric Brand sentencing.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. I didn't know he was gay, first of all.
Who
But
cares?
yeah, I'm just saying, I didn't know he was gay. He so they're James Freeman is a friend of his and one of the worst soft sets out there. And he was broadcasting it live, which is a no-no. And almost got the whole thing shut down because he didn't stop. And then all his moronic followers were using the chat function of the WebEx thing, which you're not supposed to do. Because if you're sitting in a court of law, right, for the sentencing, you're not going to be talking while court is in session. So you're not supposed to use the chat function either. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. And they kept doing that too. You know, saying stupid things like, yeah, free Eric Brandt. Because, you know, they're mental midgets. And you should have heard the people that spoke for him. It was the most cringe-inducing, vomit-inducing, ridiculous bullshit. I mean, this first woman who actually works in the legal industry, like she works for a town. Okay, not ours, thank God, because I swear to God, I'd find her. But she had to make sure they knew she was not in her public capacity here. But she spoke for him like he was a goddamn superhero. Do you want to hear? You want to see it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give you the link. I can't watch it. Oh God. To watch it again. Oh my God, no.
We're gonna
But
finish
then
watching this,
you
though.
hear. Okay, I'll give this to you. Then you hear the victims speak, the judges, and stuff. And the first judge who talks plays a recording of Eric calling and leaving messages. And you're like, yeah, that's the real Eric Brandt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just thought you'd like to know about the Eric Brandt thing. Because I remember watching the Challenger thing, and I was screaming as they fell. Just crying and screaming. Thinking, can they save them? Can they save them? Yeah.
Shit. There's nothing they could have done.
I know, but don't forget, I was younger. I thought maybe they had parachutes or something. I don't know. I didn't know. I hope maybe they'd hit water and they could get out and like, I don't know. It was horrifying to watch, baby. Horrifying.
Yeah, I know. Most people assumed that they were killed in the explosion.
I didn't even think of that. I saw them falling, thinking they were gonna get out of there somehow. I don't know why I didn't think they thought they blew up, but I just thought maybe they were still okay. I always hope for the best, right?
Blue, what do you want, bro? What do you want?
What? Who you talking to?
Cat.
He's yelling.
I couldn't sleep, so I started doing some work for Schrodinger.
For Dingershrow?
Yeah, I got 2 of his videos uploaded. I made new thumbnails. I hope he's not pissed because they're kind of tongue-in-cheek thumbnails.
Yeah.
The first one I was really proud of. It's kind of funny. The second one is an Eric Brandt video, and I made it. It's not tongue-in-cheek. It's more like horror.
Cheek and tongue?
Yeah, you might say that.
Horror.
Well, he is a horror, right?
Go eat a dick.
No.
He's being
Blue
all
sky
needy
on
and
that
shit.
January day, a piece of insulating foam from the main fuel tank about 50 centimetres across would seal the fate of the Columbia shuttle. But this wasn't an unusual occurrence. Because the foam insulating layer around the fuel tank, which was there to stop the buildup of ice forming during the launch, didn't always have a perfect adhesion to the tank surface, small bits would sometimes break off under the aerodynamic stresses of the launch. These usually fell harmlessly away, but sometimes they would hit the shuttle. But up until this launch, they hadn't caused a major problem. It was common for the shuttle to return with damage to the heat shield, with dings and nicks and pieces of tile missing, something which was seen as a reuse issue which could slow down the turnaround time, but not much else. In comparison to the close call of Apollo 13, where to use the movie tagline, failure is not an option, by the time of...
Bro, that's fucking crazy, dude. That they were seeing the damage to the fucking tiles on a mission-to-mission basis and weren't eliminated. Like, they had like you saw the fucking video evidence of that big ass piece of fucking insulation hitting the fucking underside of the ship. That's fucking crazy, man. I can't believe that shit, dude. Like, they weren't doing anything to mitigate that. Put a fucking blanket between them shits or something. I don't know. Wrap a net around the booster. I fucking don't know what you do, but come on, man.
Of STS-107, and due to 13 previous flight cancellations, the time and budget pressures shifted NASA's shuttle management's attitude towards a greater acceptance of risk in order to get the flight done. And that if...
That's because they were embarrassed as fuck. They thought that they were going to be able to fly this fucking space shuttle multiple times a year. But in reality, the downtime between launches was months and months and months. Just to fucking strip the thing down and get it ready to fly again. The safe way. Months of prep. It just was way more of an engineering challenge than they ever thought it would be. It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy how complex this machine was.
if a reoccurring issue hadn't caused any major problems before,
Boom.
then
2
it probably wouldn't
pieces.
cause one now.
3
They even
pieces.
sent an email about the foam strike 1 week after liftoff of the 16-day mission to the commander Rick Husband and pilot Willie McCall, which had the following concluding words. Experts have reviewed the high-speed photography and there is no concern for the RCC or tile damage. We've seen this same phenomenon on several other flights and there is absolutely no concern for entry. The rest of the crew were also shown the foam strike video and none of them was concerned at the time because they believed the ground crew when they said there is absolutely no concern for entry. This acceptance of issues that would have raised alarm bells with previous programs like Apollo was later termed normalization of deviance.
I mean, goddamn,
Basically,
each piece hit the same fucking spot. Whack, 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 whack. At supersonic speeds.
Crazy.
That's what people like. That thing is fucking going 1,000+ miles an hour, getting hit by suitcase-sized pieces of debris. That's crazy, bro.
A gradual acceptance of
They should have
issues
known that there was a
outside of
problem.
normal operating parameters, and this would turn out to be more deadly than the foam strike itself. But some engineers at NASA weren't happy about it, and even though there were 5 meetings about the foam strike throughout the mission duration, the same conclusion was reached by the senior management each time, that even if there was damage, they couldn't do anything about it. By not raising the risk level quickly enough, they did indeed create a self-fulfilling prophecy, and by the time the real severity of the problem was showing itself, it was indeed too late to do anything. As part of the investigation into the causes of the incident, NASA produced a lengthy report, and part of which was Appendix D13, the STS-107 Options Assessment.
They would check
Although
and
in
look at
this it was
everything
accepted there was nothing
from the
that could have been
station
done
now.
to save the crew, the Columbia Accident Investigation Board directed NASA to come up with a hypothetical plan for an in-orbit repair and rescue scenario to see if, given a quick enough response, it would have been in principle possible to rescue the crew. In order to do this, it was contingent on NASA recognizing there was a potentially serious problem with a foam strike as soon as possible, and that by FD2 or Flight Day 2, they had communicated this to the crew to take further action. Because the crew could not see any potential damage to the wing's leading edge from the shuttle windows, a request for a USAF spy satellite to take images of the shuttle would be done to try and see any damage. In fact, this sequence of events was said to have happened for real, but later on in the mission. But the USAF later said they had not received any such request, and NASA didn't see any satellite imagery. In the hypothetical plan, this information should be available by FD3. Depending upon what could be determined from it, if anything, 2 paths were open: to try and repair the shuttle or to ready a rescue mission. Although in 1981 Columbia was the first shuttle to be fitted with the Canadarm, or the remote manipulator system, which had a camera attached to it, on the second shuttle flight of STS-2, it was not fitted to Columbia on STS-107. Therefore, to assess the damage accurately, a member of a crew would have to perform an EVA and go outside of the shuttle to look at the damage directly. Ironically, that self-same STS-2 mission in 1981 was the last flight with a white painted fuel tank, after which it was flown with just the orange foam covering to save 272 kilograms, the weight of the paint used to cover the orange foam on the tank. Some have questioned whether the painted layer might have helped in stopping the foam from becoming detached from the fuel tank in the first place, the primary cause of the loss of Columbia 22 years later. As there were no spacesuits with manoeuvring capabilities on board like the ones used on the ISS, 2 crew members would be needed to perform the EVA, with one acting like a human bridge, holding onto the edge of the open bay door while standing on the wing. The other, second person, would hold on to the first like a climbing frame, and manoeuvre down them to access the damaged area more closely and relay the information back to mission control. Doing this type of EVA whilst being unconventional was seen as a moderate risk, but with a high degree of success in assessing the damage as to whether a repair could be possible. If a repair was thought possible, even though there were no repair kits available at the time, materials from around the shuttle would have been used. Things like pieces of titanium strip, AF RSI blankets, which were part of the heat shielding, payload bay thermal liner, and even bags of water which would freeze into ice in space. For a 15 centimetre hole in the RCC panel, the cavity between the RCC panel and spar would be filled with a combination of titanium and water which would become ice, and the hole would be sealed with AF RSI blankets. Basically, the idea was to create a temporary fix that could survive the 1500 degrees re-entry conditions, long enough for the shuttle to get to about 30,000 feet, where the crew would then bail out. Doing this in orbit was risky because there were many variables with the materials available, which might affect how well the hole was sealed and would be very difficult for the crew to assess or control. If a repair was deemed unfeasible, then the rescue mission would get the go-ahead. By flight day 4 of STS-107, which was January the 19th, the Space Shuttle Atlantis was being prepped for launch to the ISS on March the 1st. Senior government contractors and contractor management would then develop a minimum timeline to safely prepare and launch the Atlantis on a rescue mission, ideally on February the 9th. This would mean bypassing many of the standard checks and tests which were deemed to be of no to low risk. The flight software would have to be changed to rendezvous with STS-107 and include inclination, altitude, launch window and external fuel tank disposal, which would mean performing the largest ever day of launch update process. Atlantis would require a minimum crew size of 4, the commander, pilot and 2 EVA crew to do the moving of the crew from Columbia to Atlantis. 4 extravehicular mobility units or EMU spacesuits would be taken, 2 for the EVA crew and 2 for the Columbia crew, which would be used in rotation. The very short notice for the mission training and weightlessness preparation would require the most experienced crew members available at the time. Whilst Columbia waited for Atlantis, it would go into a power down mode to conserve as much of the consumables like food, oxygen and the lithium hydroxide CO2 absorption canisters, which remove the CO2 breathed out by the crew. These had a lifetime of 30 days in normal use, but could be extended slightly if the crew reduced exercise and movement to
They're
a
really
minimum.
playing this shit out,
Columbia
dude.
also had an extended duration orbiter pallet loaded in the aft area of the payload bay, which had enough cryogenic oxygen and hydrogen to last at least 30 days.
Damn.
The creation of water was a byproduct of generating electricity with the fuel cells and the hydrogen and oxygen. They also had enough food, if rationed, to last at least 30 days. If the crew mission was successful, Columbia, which could not be remotely landed, would have been deorbited into the Pacific Ocean later. But what about other alternative rescue methods, like making their way to the International Space Station and moving the crew to there to await a rescue mission? Docking with the ISS was common, but for STS-107, this would not have been possible because it had the Space Hab research double module installed, which didn't allow for the external airlock and docking port to be fitted. But there was also another issue. The orbit of Columbia was at 39 degrees inclination and the ISS at 51.6 degrees. In order for Columbia to get to the ISS, it would need a 12,600 foot per second translation move. But the amount of fuel the shuttle had was only capable of delivering 448 feet per second translation. Basically, it didn't have enough fuel to reach the orbit of the ISS. There were discussions about sending up supplies that would allow the crew to stay longer whilst the rescue mission was being readied, but the 39-degree inclination orbit meant that it was too far for the Russian Soyuz Progress to reach it, and while the French Ariane 4 launch site in French Guiana was in reach, the process of converting and reprogramming the Ariane 4 in 3 weeks would have been a very difficult task to achieve. So everything would have hinged on Atlantis being ready in time, a very tall order that would have had to have cut a lot of corners and exposed the crew of Atlantis to a higher risk, the very thing that helped doom Columbia. There was also no guarantee that another piece of foam might not come off and cause similar damage to Atlantis, and then there would be two stricken shuttles and crews in orbit.
That's exactly
Definitely
what I
no
was
option
thinking.
for a
That shit
second
happens to
rescue.
them.
But of course, all this is just hypothetical and after the event. But it did show
Can I
the
say something
vulnerability of
about
the shuttle
sounding
program.
mean?
And
Of course.
I don't see the point in the what ifs.
It's so you can learn, babe. They wanted to know what the capabilities were. Hey, look, they were just think tanking. So if we had decided to go to put a thing together, what could these guys have possibly come up with? You had the smartest engineers in the world in the room. If you put them on it, they would have come up with something. Whether it worked or not, would have been a crapshoot. And I think it's a good idea, since you have hindsight, what could have been done. Like, that was some pretty innovative shit they were doing there. And I truly believe that they could have come up with some shit like that. Look what they did on Apollo 13. It only seems less incredible because it worked. But that shit was nuts. And this is 20-something, 10, 15 years later, you know?
I know.
The shuttle had all kind of shit on it. But the fact that they did have those fiberglass pads all over the place inside the shuttle, that would have gone a long way if they could have stuffed that hole with those. And that might have made a big difference. Who knows?
Might have.
Even if the crew were notified in time, the options available
Fiberglass
were
is a very
limited.
good insulator. It doesn't burn.
If a rescue mission could not be made available in time and a repair was not possible, it would end in the very public
It would have been better
demise
than
of
the
both
huge
shuttle
gaping
and the
hole
crew,
letting in liquid plasma.
which, along with the
you know?
22-year service life it had had up until that point in time, was why the decision to wrap up the shuttle program was taken, though it did take on 22 more missions over the following 8 years before the final flight of STS-135 in July 2011. If a repair had been deemed possible for the Columbia, it would have been down to the engineers on the ground and their intimate knowledge of the shuttle to work out the details and tell the crew how to perform the fix, much like they did with Apollo 13 33 years earlier. Both the engineers on the ground and the astronauts of Apollo 13 showed that with the right skills, you can often get out of almost seemingly impossible situations. And our sponsors for this video, Brilliant, can help you develop those skills in critical and logical thinking.
This is the story of the space shuttle Atlantis on
Be smart.
The Columbia disaster support.
What's up with those sausages? Yeah.
I put the link in spot.
Okay. I'll play that in just a second. I'm just seeing if there's anything good on the post scene. Usually there's like, see, the great escape. How do you escape from an exploding rocket? That's gonna be watched later.
How long do you think? What are you gonna be
strapping yourself into a?
Probably not. No, I'm getting tired. Eric Brandt sentencing. Yeah, I can't even read.
Anyone else is not only going to be removed, you're going
You want to go to the
kept in
beginning
a
again?
holding cell until I'm done with
This
my
is the
docket
beginning.
today, and I'm going to hold you in direct contempt, which means you'll do. I'm thinking about 90 days in the Denver
No, it's
County
not.
Jail. Again, I'm.
Who the hell is Billy Bob Cornbread?
It's his friends.
Because everybody was quite well behaved during the.
Alright, you're gonna want to fast forward.
Except for these chats that were going back and forth. So those are the
Babe.
rules.
I
Oh,
want
there's
to
another
hold
thing
on a
about folks in
second.
the courtroom. No cameras, no videos, no tape recorders.
Right.
The sheriffs have all
evaluated versus a jail. They're normally not charged with criminal behavior. They're placed under custody of a mental health.
Hey, wait a second. Pause,
and they have
baby.
a mental health evaluation.
Hey, can I help? Can I help?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. The guy in the lower right corner that looks like, well, I'm not gonna say what he looks like. All right, in the middle bottom is another frauder, extra good citizen. In the middle. He calls himself extra good citizen. And then on the lower right corner is Eric Brandt's quote unquote counselor. I don't think he's accredited, but I could be wrong.
Where's Eric Brandt?
We don't see him on camera, at least not now. So go back to, let me see. Let me look at mine real quick.
forwarded to. You can lower it.
All right, so 4 minutes in is the first lady gonna talk.
4 minutes in?
Mm-hmm. The first person for him.
My name is Anita Springsteen, Your Honor.
What would you like to tell me?
And so I want to introduce myself. I'm an attorney and city councilor in Lakewood. Obviously, I'm not here
Not
in
for
an
long.
official capacity, but my experiences as an elected official do shape my views.
You know Mr. Brandt?
I do.
Okay.
Yes. Recently, a former city councilor who doesn't like me very much sent an email to all of council, which was surely
Can't like me.
forwarded to many constituents. It said I should, quote, be punished in every way possible. Given the nature of her politics,
You're kidding.
her known racism, her anger towards me, and the fact that this was shortly after the riots in the Capitol, I took it to be a threat to my safety. A just code
Nobody
judge
cares.
would not
What the
give
hell is
me
she
a
talking
protection
about?
order on this,
Nobody
as
knows.
she did not
Well,
find
just
the threat
the
to be
judge
imminent.
doesn't
And a
deal
just
with
code DA found no criminal
ain't got nothing to do with
wrongdoing
him.
after the former counselor
Mhm.
denied any ill intent.
I thought we were here to talk about
Nobody in the
Eric Brandt,
system
bitch.
felt
We
this
are.
former city councilor's words
Judge can
rose
take care
to
of
the
it.
level
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
saying.
she
Though.
should
Like,
be
what is she
punished.
doing?
So I don't want to interrupt, ma'am, but we're not here to talk politics. I'm not
Mhm.
interested in your situation.
There we go.
I want to hear what you have to say about Mr. Brandt. If you don't have anything to say about him, we'll move on.
Okay.
Fucking right.
Shut up,
What the hell are
bitch.
you
What I
talking
wanted
You're
about?
to
nobody.
that
You're
Mr.
nobody.
Brandt is
Nobody
a veteran
cares.
who gave 8 years of his life in the military and took an oath to defend the Constitution. He's become a crusader for justice in recent years, driven by his
what
disgust
they call
with
that.
the injustices
Mhm.
he sees all around him. Many people
Justice.
turn to him for advice, solace,
Nobody
protection.
does.
He's like a father to many of the most oppressed
He's like a
members of our
father.
society, and he wants to help each and every one of them. In January of 2020, we went through a life-changing experience in that.
See, she should have to be on camera talking all
And
this
again,
whole shit.
this is a personal
And I
experience,
can't
but it
even
leads
see who she
directly
is in
into
the
how
fucking
I know Mr. Brandt.
meeting.
My boyfriend, Jeremiah Axtell, who was restrained and cooperative, was arrested and forcibly injected with ketamine in front of me, the same way Elijah McClain was given ketamine and died. My boyfriend also died and had to be revived. And that
What the fuck
experience
are you
completely
talking about?
changed my life and
Pause it.
goals to want to go towards civil rights.
Her boyfriend was like Eric, okay? Is like Eric, a frauder, activist. And he was, I don't know what he did, but he was like fighting the cops so bad that they and freaking out so bad they injected him with ketamine. She's saying, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know anything about it.
I've
It
never
happened
seen a cop
here.
inject
I can look
somebody
into
with
it.
I've never
I
seen
plan
a
on
police
looking into
officer.
it.
Yeah,
What?
I've never heard of a cop injecting somebody with a
The
pepper
cops
spray.
didn't do it. I'm thinking EMS did or something. I don't know.
Yeah, if you had that coming, you just
I don't know. I don't really care about her boyfriend, to tell you the truth.
I don't know what she's talking.
Yeah, the judge is going to be saying the same thing. Hey, what does this have to do with Brand?
I know, it's just stupid, right? Is it me or is it stupid?
It's completely ridiculous. I would have shut her down a long time ago. This does not make sense. I do not give a fuck about what happened to you.
McLean has.
Thanks a
What have
lot
you
for
got
your
to
life
say in
story,
relation-
but could you...
What have you got to say in relation to this man, and what has it got to do with my sentencing?
What the fuck?
The end.
Become a symbol of excessive use of force and
he's
racist
trying. The judge is
policing
trying
in our
so
country.
hard.
In the months following
Yeah, look
this
at him.
police assault on Jeremiah, I was confused about how to address it and frankly terrified because it became apparent that my own city was going to come after me. And that was when I first met Mr. Brandt. He helped us go through the medical records and figure out what had happened to Jeremiah. He put us in touch with multiple people who became part of a team of folks that's determined to end this barbaric use of ketamine in the state of Colorado. But perhaps most importantly, he put the story originally out on YouTube and made it public. And for the first time after that, did I feel any sense that we were safer from harm.
Yo, man,
And
what the fuck
for
is
those
this lady's
things,
point?
I'm grateful to him.
I don't know.
I don't endorse everything
Where's our
Mr.
next
Brent
spot we should go
does.
to?
Wait a second.
Oh, she's trying to impress on the judge that the guy isn't totally a bad guy.
But it was mostly about her.
And his character. I've never known him to be anything but gentle.
Go to
Multiple people who became part of it.
6:26.
How I know.
I'm already at 8 minutes. What are you talking about?
Oh, really? Because she talks about Eric at 6:26.
Yeah, she's talked about him a couple times, but barely.
Alright, wait.
Mr. Brandt has been incredible.
Most of it's been about her
Yes,
and how she turned to him.
I can't hear anything. So the next guy that comes up, now during the whole thing, James Freeman is freaking out because he wanted to talk. Okay, he thought everybody who showed up was going to be able to talk. Why they thought that, I don't know, because that would be ridiculous. What the judge did was ask the prosecutor how many victims wanted to speak. The prosecutor said 3, so he turned to the defense and said, okay, you can have up to 3 people talk. And I think that's fair, don't you?
Well,
I think if there's more than 3 people that talk, it depends.
No, I think it's fair
I
because
didn't
3
think you could
victims,
limit-
3 for the defense.
I didn't think you could limit evidence.
It's not limiting evidence.
that's character. They're in
Yeah.
the character phase. Trying
Yeah, it has
to
nothing.
establish the character.
Oh yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah.
It might reduce the sentence
just
or
hearsay
increase the
shit.
sentence
Right.
depending on how bad they think
Right.
his character is.
So if there's 3-4 or 3 against 3-4, you know what I'm saying? It's even on both sides. I think that's fair. Because one of them is an idiot and couldn't get any words out. Hey, fuck you. I don't care. Because the second guy who comes up says whatever she just said. That's what he said.
Oh,
So
no
then,
way.
What? No, that
Yeah,
was a
here, let
waste
me
of
see.
time.
11:08. 11:08.
Very few minutes skip.
Hmm?
And oh, by the way, I should have asked everyone. I'm happy to wear one if people want me to wear one. I have shots and everything, and I'm really far away, but I'll wear one if you want me to. Anybody want me to?
We don't have.
All you have to do is raise your hand. Okay. What would you like to tell me, Mr. Asfeld?
It's actually, sir, everything she said plus 2, but it's a different point of view from my perspective.
Everything she said plus
I have
2.
a checkered past, and I have instincts that don't match most people's. And so I met this guy, and my world changed.
Oh my god.
What you talking about, dude?
The best thing I could say right now is
Why
it was
didn't you
the
understand
exchange of
anything
taking
anybody
over the
said? Huh?
street.
Really?
It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck world changing was this dude about?
He said everything she just said plus 2.
I heard that, but then he said until I met this guy and my world changed, and I'm like, what the
Yeah,
fuck are you
I
talking
had
about?
no. You missed like 3 sentences. He said.
I heard everything he said.
No, I had a checkered past until I met this guy.
I heard all that.
That's what he's saying, man. This guy changed my life.
I don't believe it.
No, nobody does.
That's what I'm saying. How is this dude changing your life?
Thank you, sir.
And finally, Your Honor, on WebEx, we have Dr. Glenn Mears, who is Mr. Brandt's treating therapist.
I really wish I could speak on his behalf.
All right,
but,
doctor,
you know,
we'll-
Too bad.
I get that we can't have
If you'll start, and we'll see which one you are, and then we'll unmute.
Your Honor, my name is Glenn Mears. I am a licensed clinical social worker. Actually, I am a mental health therapist. I have 20 years experience in treating dual diagnosis and substance abuse. I am a former director of the crisis team for Gulf Bend Mental Health Mental Retardation in Victoria, Texas. And my career has been dealing primarily with individuals who are in distress and seeing them in emergency rooms, jails, prisons, etc. for crisis situations. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. So in my treatment with individuals, I use the National Crisis Prevention Institute's model for de-escalation of behavior. And what that stipulates is if I'm anxious, that means I have an increase or a decrease in normal activity. When that happens, if I don't put a stop sign there, I go to the next level. And that's becoming defensive. That's when I say or I do things that are out of control, and often I do not remember sometimes what I say or do. If I do not put a stop sign there, I act out. When I act out, other people usually take control. Often that means going to the emergency room, being evaluated as whether or not someone's a danger to themselves or others, and if they are not, they are discharged into the community.
This is unbelievably boring.
The most important thing is when someone regains control, according to this model, is respect and
Go to
dignity
the other
should
ones
be coming
then.
back to that person. We have to understand individuals.
I didn't
with
think it was
mental
boring at all.
illness,
Nobody
dual
else thought it was
diagnosis,
boring. I was watching.
Of his previous supervising officer, who is Mr. Aaron Moon. He was supervising an Adams County case.
What
but he was
pisses me
based in
off is
Jefferson
the
County,
DA asked for
Pennsylvania.
probation.
And she has some more thoughts also from his case in Adams County, just briefly.
Oh, that's how
Okay, counsel. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Thank
Mr.
God
Brandt,
the judge didn't go along
I
with
would
it.
ask the court to take that into consideration in terms of how we got to where we are today, as well as sort of the responsibility he had to raise himself, frankly, even after his family sort of dramatically escaped his father.
So many kids have
the
to
court
do
heard
that.
about his military service.
They dramatically escaped his father.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Brandt. Mr. Brandt has been terrorizing Denver County Court for a while. I thought I was going to be different
Oh, this
when
guy's
I had
good.
this case. I thought because I understood perhaps what Mr. Brandt was going through, protesting, being
Who's
homeless.
talking?
Because what I
This is
know
one of
is
the
that I
judges
wouldn't
he
be in my
threatened.
position if it wasn't for people protesting
Just pay attention.
out of the South and fighting for
I'm
rights.
asking who the fuck is talking.
So when I first met Mr. Brandt, though, people wanted to tell me about him. I would ask them not to. Because I wanted to be fair. I wanted to be impartial
He tried so
in
hard.
terms of his cases. And it was all fine when he got his way. When he got in an argument with the city attorney, when I first had his case, they didn't want to give him the discovery even though he was serving his sentence and claimed that he was indigent. City attorneys also wanted to fight, or at least that particular city attorney. I said was wrong. Give him his discovery. He is indigent. He's not earning income. He's in jail. Give him his discovery. It was all fine and dandy. Apparently one of his folks, YouTubers, followers, he sends me which I didn't find, but a recusal request. Get off my effing case, you effing liar, blah, blah, blah. I didn't have grounds to get off his case. Spoke to the presiding judge, and I said, there's no legal reason. And she said, just get off. Trust me. I said, but it's about the law. It's about being fair. It's about what I should do within the law, because that's my oath. It's the Constitution of the United States and of the state of Colorado. And I figured I could be different than all of the other judges because I felt like I had a sense of what he was fighting about. That wasn't the case. So I got off of his one case. I think it was one in front of me. Didn't have much interaction. Then all of a sudden, when one of the other folks does something contemptuous in court, he decides that I guess it's time to rally. The first time in terms of this was him out in Lakewood. It's interesting there's a person here from Lakewood that spoke. He's pounding on their door, posting a video on YouTube and ridiculing them. But he finds time for dear old Judge Rudolph, who he says should go fuck himself, do us all a favor, whoever the us is, kill myself. Now, this is not a political statement because I know you don't want that judge, and I'm not going to give you one. But as a black man, born and raised in Cheyenne, Wyoming, who has been called the N-word and coon and all sorts of other derogatory things, in Cheyenne, in Laramie, where I went to the University of Wyoming, in Omaha, where I went to law school, and even here in Denver, to have someone on a video say, wouldn't I look good hanging from a tree?
Oh, God.
That's what he said in a video posted on YouTube about me.
This is not freedom of
I've
speech.
never heard those words in my life.
Look at all those people joining.
As a public defender, I ever took the jury trial in front of Judge Marcucci. Gentleman's name was Michael Cullen. Case is long gone. Who used to call me his coon lawyer.
Oh my God.
So I told him it was about the law. It wasn't about him being a
This
supremacist.
judge
It was about the
is
law.
so strong.
That's what he used to say every time I came out. So I heard that. It was investigated. District Attorney's Office. So there's nothing here. The speech. It's not enough. Even though it might be hate speech, and yes, we get it, because that envisions those things that black folks in the South, that's what would happen. That's what it was. My grandmother raised me up in Cheyenne, Wyoming. She fled from the South because of that. She grew up picking cotton. So I know those images. I know what it's like. I've seen those images. And I thought, how dare you? I don't even have the cases. She asked me to recuse, which I didn't want to, but I did. And then ultimately, we get to more stuff. There were other calls that were made, Judge Hoffman. Then we have more stuff where he sends to his friends. It's taking a little bit, Judge, to just load up, but. Ready? Hi, this is Judge Rudolph's courtroom, right? That's correct. Yeah, I wanted to share my thoughts and prayers for Judge Rudolph. It's my thought that Judge Rudolph should be violently murdered and have his brains blown through his head, and it's my prayer that somebody actually does it. Would you be sure to share that thought and prayer with the judge? Who is this calling? I'm one of the people. You need to know any more than that? You need to know any more than that? I'm one of the people. And all my calls are recorded for my safety. Spoilers, Michael. So, oh, I'm sorry. Am I required to give you my name for you to pass that message along? Well, I'd like to let them call. Oh.
Tell them occupied denver called. No. But you can tell them that anyway. It is my fault that Jeffrey Ross should be violently murdered and have his brains splattered all over the face of his children. And it's my prayer that some motherfucker actually does it. You have any more questions? Kill, kill, kill. All soldiers should die. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
Where are you in that? Cause I think you missed somebody.
Well, that sounds like a friendly kind of guy.
I haven't moved. It was the lawyer guy talking.
Goes on.
What is the
I
time
finished the busy docket that day. My clerk, Mr. Foy, walks in.
45.50.
The look of horror.
Yeah, you missed the
is
DA
something I've
talking.
never
Okay,
seen
really,
with him.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
When he's telling me and my other clerk, Ms. Beta, about this phone call that he just had with Mr. Frank.
Man.
Fine, then don't. Okay, I thought you forget it.
I don't know. No, I don't want to listen to an entire court case. I don't give a shit,
It's
man.
not a court. Oh my god, forget it. Forget it. It's not a court case. But that's great. Okay, so why am I opening that? I don't want to open that. All right, forget it then. I'll go back to watching it on my own. I thought it was interesting.
I just don't give a fuck about anything any of those people were saying.
Okay then, whatever.
A tiny capsule on top of what is essentially a large controlled explosion is one of the hazards of being an astronaut. But if things do really go wrong, then it's nice to know there's an escape system of some sort to get you out of there. But how can you escape an exploding rocket if things do go with a bang in all?
Huh? Marvel?
She left.
I think she accidentally left.
All the wrong ways. This video is sponsored by Readly. Now, back when I was 12 in 1974, I got into electronics as a hobby, and every month I used to buy the electronics magazines like Practical Electronics, ETI and Lector. I was also really into the early electronic music like Kraftwerk, Tangerine Dream, Tomita, Vangelis. So much so that I combined the electronics with a love of synths and built a synthesizer from the articles in the magazines when I was 15. 43 years on and I still dabble in electronics and I still love synthesizers, but all the knowledge I gained back then I got from those hobbyist magazines, and I bought hundreds of the things over the years. However, I've recently discovered Readly. Readly is an app a bit like Spotify for magazines. You pay one monthly subscription, but you get access to over 5,000 magazines from all over the world, which you can view on your smartphone or tablet. So it's paper free and you don't end up with huge piles of the things all over the place when you've finished. I've also found one of the magazines I used to read years ago called Future Music. It's still going. But using the search facility, I found another called Electronic Sound, which I'd never heard of. But it's got loads of great articles on many of the electronic artists from the 70s, 80s and right up to the present day. Much of which I am still in love with and I haven't seen on the net. Let's get on with the video. One of the great problems that engineers had to face when sending the first humans into space was how to save them should something catastrophic happen during the launch, which in the early days before Apollo was actually quite common. On the early manned missions, there were two main schools of thought on launch escape systems. The first was that originated by the American Maxime Faget, the designer of the Mercury spacecraft in 1958. He proposed a solid rocket motor puller system that would be attached to the crew capsule by a tower, which would fire in the event of a rocket malfunction and then pull the crew capsule away from the main rocket and float down to Earth by parachute. The second was
Your
to use
camera's gone.
ejection seats similar to a jet aircraft. This was used by the Soviets on their Vostok rockets, which included the one which launched the first man into
Your
space,
camera's
Gagarin,
gone.
and also on the US Gemini missions, which came after the Mercury and their rocket-based launch escape system. The ejection seat system was simpler and lighter, but it had several drawbacks and was limited to about the first 40 seconds of flight, because after that time the speed of a rocket was too fast to safely eject from. However, if there was a problem with a rocket on either the launch pad or within the first 20 seconds of flight and the ejection seats were fired, then they could be still too close to the ground and there wouldn't be enough time to deploy the parachute. In the Soviet system, large nets were placed around the launch pad to catch the ejector seats if they fired before the rocket took off. But then that placed the crew in an extremely dangerous position, being close to a rocket if it exploded. The chief designer of the early Soviet missions, Sergei Korolev, said that he felt terrible about the inadequate system for crew escape in the opening seconds of a launch. But the Soviet ejector system was also used during the descent of each returning Vostok capsule. At about 7,000 meters or 23,000 feet, the cosmonaut would eject and then land by parachute, because the landing of the capsule itself was a very rough procedure and would more than likely cause serious injury to anyone inside. This was one of the reasons why the US landed their capsules in the sea. A parachute splashdown is less of a shock to land in the water than one coming down to land on the land. The now almost standard type of launch escape system uses variations of Maxime Faget design, with solid or hypergolic rocket motors carrying the crew capsules away from the main rocket body. The main advantage of this is that the crew are protected from the atmosphere if the incident occurs later on and high up in the launch at high speed, and if it happens on the launch pad, they can be carried away quickly from a potentially exploding rocket in less than a second. In 1959, just a few months after the contract was signed for the Mercury project, the first tests were carried out on the rockets for the Launch Escape System, or the LES. These were mounted on a trellis-like tower and fixed to the crew capsule, and they could operate within a fraction of a second of a problem being detected. A new small solid rocket-powered booster called Little Joe was built to test the LES under real conditions. In later tests, a rhesus monkey was placed into the crew capsule to measure the G-forces and the stresses on a living creature. Within 16 months of the start of the Mercury program, the successful test of an off-the-pad abort was carried out on a production spacecraft, carrying it to a height of about 600 meters or 2,000 feet. But it wouldn't be long before a real-life emergency would test the system out. On the 21st of November 1960, the first full unmanned test flight of the Mercury Redstone 1 was carried out. But due to
Tony.
Yes. It's back on.
Okay.
an error in
I was in the
which
kitchen real
order in
quick.
which the control and power cables should have separated, the rocket's control system shut the engine down when it was a few inches off the pad, gaining the nickname of a 4-inch launch. This caused the rocket to drop back down onto the pad and act like it was at 40,000 feet or 12,000 meters and ejecting the tower and the antenna parachute, just as it was meant to do, but it left the rocket standing fully fueled and unsupported on the launch pad. It was decided to leave the rocket balanced on the launch pad until the next morning when the batteries had depleted and the liquid oxygen had boiled off before the technicians could move in and make it safe. Although the Mercury went on to be a successful program, the following Gemini mission reverted to ejection seats, something which Maxime Faget was opposed to, not only for the same reasons as the Soviets had misgivings for, but also he thought that the crew could end up being launched through the Titan's rocket exhaust plume. The main reason for the change was that the designer of the Gemini spacecraft, Jim Chamberlain, thought that the tower system of the Mercury would add much more weight than ejection seats. We have to remember that the Gemini Titan II missile was like many of the early rockets, which were basically modified ballistic or intercontinental ballistic missiles and not built for human space transport like the later Apollo. This meant that the payload weight was much more of an issue, and the tower, which was discarded as the rocket reached space, could be seen as an unnecessary and heavy requirement if the crew could be removed from the spacecraft in an emergency situation with a lighter alternative method. It was also thought that in the event of a launch pad rocket explosion, the use of hypergolic fuels in the Titan would create a smaller fireball and explosion compared to the Mercury, and therefore it didn't necessitate a Mercury-style launch escape system. A lot of work was done to provide an ejection seat system that could cope with the mission demands from
That
the launch pad
explosion was fucking
right up to
nuts.
70,000 feet, and was much more sophisticated than the aircraft ejector seats of the time. And although Gemini 6A
That's what I was
came
reading on
close to
fucking
using
doing.
them when the rocket shut down 1.5 seconds into the launch, they were never actually used for a real manned ejection. After the Gemini program was over, Maxime Faget said that the best thing about it was that no one ever had to make an escape from it. Although Apollo followed Gemini, Apollo reverted to the Puller rocket system similar to Mercury, but was a larger system and also included a shroud that would cover the front of the command module and its windows, not only to protect it from the rocket exhaust should the escape system be needed, but also as a heat shield to protect it from the atmosphere during launch. This whole subsystem, including the shroud, was 10 meters long and weighed 3,630 kilos, still a considerable weight to carry, but the Saturn was a much bigger and much more powerful rocket than the Mercury Redstone, and it would also be jettisoned at 295,000 feet or 90 kilometers, just on the edge of space. The Apollo system could operate automatically during the first 100 seconds, after which it would be automatically turned off. It could also be manually triggered by the astronaut at any time from the pad to its jettison altitude. If it was on the pad, the LES would launch the command module to a height of around 4,000 feet or 1,200 meters. In its automatic mode, part of the system used 3 wires which ran down the side of the main booster to detect if the structure of the rocket was starting to break up. This was unintentionally tested during a test in November 1965. Again, a Little Joe was being used as the test rocket to launch up to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters and then fire the launch escape system. But due to a setup error in the roll gyros, as Little Joe rose up, it began to roll faster and faster until it eventually broke up. The escape system monitor wires down the side of the rocket were severed, and the escape rocket fired and lifted the command module up and away exactly as it was supposed to. Although the rocket in the test had actually failed, the launch escape system had worked perfectly, and as such, it turned out to be the ideal test. Luckily, none of the Apollo missions required the use of the launch escape system. Sadly,
Yeah,
for the space shuttle, on the 2 occasions of the Challenger and Columbia disasters, there were no means of escape from the shuttle. Only the first 2 shuttles, Enterprise and Columbia, had ejection seats because they were designed to be flown with a crew of 2 during its development. These were removed once the rest of the crew seats in the lower deck were fitted, and all the following shuttles had normal seats. The reason for not using them was summed up by the STS-1 pilot Robert Crippen, who said that once the solid rocket boosters were running, even if you managed to eject safely, you would probably end up going through the fire trail from the SRBs, and if you survived that, then your parachute would have burned up. And by the time the SRBs had detached, you were too high and too fast for an ejection seat system anyway, something which all the crews had to accept. With Columbia, the breakup occurred during re-entry at hypersonic speeds, where there was no chance that they could have survived in an ejector seat, even if they had them. In the subsequent crew survivability report, the investigation team said that there were no known spacesuit technologies available other than
Had he in the last video?
crew module itself that could have saved them, and that disintegrated along with the rest of the shuttle. The Soviet Buran shuttle had
That was an
ejection seats
animation.
too, again, but
That was
only
what
for a
was
two-man
that
crew,
was
and they only worked
proposed
up to 30,000
in the
feet,
last
9,000
video.
meters.
So they could say the spy
As the
satellite
only launch
that
before
did
the
that.
program
That was an
shut down
animation.
was a fully automated one with no crew,
That'll
We
be
don't know
Moran
whether they
returning
would
from
have
one
been
and only
kept
test
or
flight.
removed like the US shuttles. With the recent resurgence in
stole our
space
shuttle.
missions by NASA and private companies like SpaceX, Boeing, and Blue Origin, the launch escape systems of Apollo have been brought back and updated with a modern twist and technology. NASA's new Artemis program, which will hopefully return the man to the moon by 2024, continues in a similar way to Apollo and will use an updated launch abort system, or an LAS. And this is again designed to be jettisoned after the launch to reduce the weight carried during the deep space flights. Using the same type of puller rocket system as Apollo, it's the most powerful yet built, and it needs to be to outrun the 8.8 million pounds of thrust from the SLS rocket. The new escape rockets consist of the abort motor, which will pull the Orion capsule up and away, and an attitude control motor that sits at the top of the tower. The attitude control motor is the first solid rocket motor designed for vectored thrust and uses the length of the tower as a leverage to change the direction of the escape system so as to get as far away from the SLS rocket as possible. Basically, the whole subsystem, including the Orion, will become its own aircraft. After the Orion has been moved to a safe position, the launch abort tower will be ejected and the Orion will splash down by parachute. This is in contrast to the SpaceX Dragon 2. Its launch abort system uses rocket motors which are part of the spacecraft itself and push the spacecraft up and away rather than pull it. Whilst this adds weight which will not be ejected at the end of the launch, the major difference here is that they are designed to ferry crew and cargo to and from the ISS and are not designed to go into deep space to the moon and beyond like the NASA Artemis Orion system. The Dragon 2 uses 8 Super Draco hypergolic rocket engines, the fuels of which combust on contact with each other. Whilst these fuels are highly toxic, they are very stable whilst in space and going through the multiple day-night heating and cooling cycles each 24-hour period when they are docked to the ISS, something that solid rocket motor fuels can have a problem with and become unstable. Because the rocket engines of the Dragon 2 are contained within the body of the craft and the craft is designed to be reusable, so are the engines, which cuts down the costs, whereas the Artemis Orion launch abort tower is ejected after the launch and is not reusable. Because the Dragon 2 lands in the sea, it can't be reused for manned flights again, but it can be reused for cargo flights going forward. But the Super Draco engines can be reused for further manned flights. As the Super Draco engines are built in and not ejected at the end of a launch, they can also provide propulsion whilst being in space and do things like the orbital boosting of the ISS. They were also due to be used for a propulsive landing of the Dragon 2 like the Falcon 9 boosters do, but in 2017 SpaceX dropped that idea in favour of a parachute splashdown because of the difficulties in making the propulsive landing system man-rated and issues with the landing legs coming through the heat shield. Both Blue Origin with the New Shepard and Boeing with the CTS-100 Starliner will be using reusable spacecraft with similar pusher rocket abort systems to the Dragon 2. The next few years will be an exciting time for space. Hopefully none of these launch escape systems will be needed in an emergency, but if they are, the crews will have the best escape systems so far developed. So I hope you enjoyed the video and don't forget to thumbs up, click the bell notification and subscribe. Oh, and a big thank you to all our patrons for their ongoing support.
You're welcome.
Big old thank 'em. Well, I guess it's bedtime. It is good time to call it quits.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you got anything coming up? You're gonna be streaming in a couple hours, right?
Yeah, about 5. Yeah. About 5.
Sounds good, dude. I'll wake up in time. I'll be there. I'm gonna go to sleep here in a few minutes. We'll see what time I wake
I'll
up.
send you. If you wake up a little later, just I'll have the links in your Discord, in Discord.
Please do that. I can always guarantee you I won't be awake. I won't be awake before 10 my time. It's already 5:20 a.m. here, man.
Yep.
All right,
No
man.
problems.
Signing off.
Yep.
See the stream, guys. See everybody later.